Howdy, folks. Get this up and running. As you can see, I am downloading the game right now, so you can follow with me as I get this thing up and running. While that's downloading, okay, here's my desktop. I love Warhammer. That's what I want to start with. I love Warhammer. So I'm pretty excited for this game. I pre-ordered the collector's edition. I pre-ordered because I'm an idiot, and also because I am emotionally invested in Warhammer 40k because I like it so much. So for that reason, you can see all around me I've been rearranging my my little workspace here. So I got my portrait, my limited edition portrait, number 218 of Angron, the Primarch of the World Eaters. As you see my desktop, World Eaters, Chaos, Khorne. See in the back there, some demon engines, right? We got the Khorne Lord of Skulls. We got my World Eaters Rhino. We got a Demon Prince, Karn the Betrayer, a Master of Executions, Lord Invocatus. Then we got a collection here. We got Angron himself. We've got some more demon engines right here. We got a Venom Crawler and we got a Defiler. We got all sorts of stuff, right? So we're super excited here. We're super excited. But I mean me. Super excited. So I can't wait to get this game going. Pull Steam back up. There we go. Is it done? Ooh, it's done. Let's close it out. What we got here? All right, it's playing on the wrong screen. Hold on a sec. It's playing on the wrong screen. It's showing it on that window. So let me fix that real quick. Settings. Graphics display. Okay, graphics. Five. Save. Okay. Exit. All right, stand by. Try to pull it back up again. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong. Okay, there you go. All right, so that's the demo. Let me throw that on the other monitor. All right. There we go. Now let's make sure it loads on the correct monitor right now. Okay, it's loading. It's loading. Anytime now, homie. It's odd. Like it's not working correctly. All right. Okay, so yeah, it's loading to the wrong monitor. I don't know why it's going to the wrong monitor. Acer Rui. It should be going to the Acer monitor. There it goes. Well, that was interesting. I don't know why. So I had to switch monitors. I had to switch to this one and then switch back to it. And then it finally went to the right window. Okay. Here we go. Now we're playing. Let me know about the audio. Make sure it's not too loud. Should be, I mean, everything looks good for me. All right. So let's make sure everything is working. All right. We got the YouTubes is working. Twitch is a working. All right, so we got it all working. All right, make sure our good old Nightbot is working. He is alive and awake. Okay, so let's get to it. All right, so we played this a couple of days ago, but we played the demo. and really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Turn that down a little bit. All right, so custom graphics, reduced improved performance, ultra. We're going ultra. Why is it giving me a warning? Apply it. All right, so I have AMD's best graphics card, the 7900 XTX. So if it can't run this game in ultra, there's either a problem with the game or AMD cards just are junk. So we'll have to find out. All right, so graphic is ultra. Camera shake effects. Don't know about that. V-Sync every frame. FSR mode off. I guess I don't need FSR. You should put it on quality. Rate limit enabled. FS8, no. Can I change the setting if V-Sync is on? Okay, well, I'll turn it off. Okay. Can I change the setting if V-Sync is on or frame rate is not? There it is. Okay, my monitor is 165, so come on. Right. There. 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 There you go. Okay, yeah, so I gotta turn off V-Sync. Get that 165. Let's see, anything else? Anti-aliasing, crowd control, density dense. I think that'll work. I've got all these warnings right here. I don't know what that's about. Oh, let me fix my camera. I know from when we last played, it worked better that way. Okay. Screen resolution, yeah, I'm on a 1080p monitor. Okay, that looks good. Controls, yes. Display, brightness, contrast, gamma. I mean, that all looks fine. Sound. Just let me know if there's any issues with the sound before we begin. I don't think there is any. Okay, there we go. Get that up and running. Frequency of character voice response, constantly. Yeah, definitely constantly. Game, alright, English, bloodstains on, gore on, bloodstains on, allow settings, game statistics, yeah. Want to do that so they can at least, you know, patch the game. I will sacrifice my individuality for the greater good of the Empire of Man and the God Emperor, even though I'm a obvious heretic. Let's see. I think that'll good. Make sure there shouldn't be any nudity stuff in here. So, yeah, I don't see anything. Oh yeah, sound. Is there? Let's see. Okay, I don't see any. I don't see any other stuff going on here. Okay, that should work. There we go. So now we're locked at 165 FPS. Okay, new game. Here we go. Wait, continue. Let's do a new game. We as developers are always striving to improve our work. To do this, we need information that can only get from you by sending game statistics and reports so that you can help learn about the way you play and what difficulties you encounter in a game. Since the game is based on Unity technologies, we use Unity Analytics to analyze our game experience data. You can opt out of data collection from any time, except my data. There you go. Just see what I'm doing in game. All right, take up the mantle of rogue trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their trade protectorate, and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of Von Valancius as it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks and without, as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the Von Valancius dynasty. Currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy, the stakes are high and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifyingly powerful and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Cronus Expanse. Cool. All right. Very cool. I continue. Difficulty. Normal, daring, hard, unfair. We're gonna go with normal. Damage required to receive percentage of wounds. Okay. After falling into a trap or receiving, there's just 50 wounds. Oh yeah, it's the injury thing. Okay. Hecata, Darius, or Bahardor. Warrior, Death World, Commissar, Illustrious Glory, Grim Portents, at all costs and abilities. Darius, Crime Lord, Death World, Apex of Brilliance, Shadow of Torment, Surefire Plan. What's this? Start a combat, Crime Lord gains an intelligence bonus, stacks of Surefire Plan effect. Crime Lord attacks, they deal. Okay. Analyze enemies. Operative targets one enemy within 10 cells from the operative. Target immediately gains +1 intel. Okay, Hecata. Astra Militarum Commander. See, this is what we did before, was Astra Militarum Commander. And this actually is pretty good. Let's do a custom character. And let's use our beta character, right? We'll do Octarian, all right? So let's see, appearance. Ooh, we got more appearances. Let's see. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. There you go. That was kind of cool too. I think actually I'll go with that one. That one looks kind of like me. All right, appearance, hair, tattoo. Let's go to hair. Okay, eyebrows, beard. This is pretty much my beard. Yeah, it's pretty much my beard. Let's see. Oh, that's cool. Nice big beard. But yeah, that's pretty much my beard right there. Let's see, beard color. Kind of reddish brown. That's pretty close. Okay. Eyebrow, we'll do all that because I'm slightly red. My head is a little bit darker than my beard, so that makes sense. Okay, so there we go. There I is. Do we have kind of like a sloppy crew cut? I need a haircut. Let's see. Ooh, that's kind of, oh man, that looks cool. Maybe I should do my hair like that. My hair's not that long though. Let's see, this one. There you go. That's normally how I cut my hair for the most part. A little bit longer on the top. Yeah, I think that'll work. Tattoos, augmentations, voice. Ooh, that's kind of cool.
Look upon the Emperor's faithful and tremble.
Ooh.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Empyrean, take this sacrifice.
Death's hand reaches for me.
Okay.
We have purified the
I think we'll do this one.
the enemy's taint.
Okay. All right, we come from a Death World or Forge World, Imperial World. Cadia, right? The idea is we come from Cadia. That's the plan. Cadia stands, that sort of thing. Let's see. Humanity's finest strength. Strength plus 10. Toughness. Agility. Intelligence. Perception. I'm going to go with perception. Yeah, I'm going to go with perception. Okay. Astra Militarum Commander. That's what we're going to go with. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah. He looks pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie, he looks pretty sick. All right, so Apex of Brilliance, Lore Imperium. All right, +5 lore for the Imperium. +5 athletics. +5 persuasion. There we go. +5 persuasion. That seems like that would be handy. All right. Darkest Hour, Grim Portents, -5. You lost an entire regiment to the Immaterium. During a Geller field failure, yet you yourself emerged unscathed. No. Commander-in-Chief of the disastrous military command, you were buried in shame. No. Captured by heretics, you suffered unbearable torture at the hands of humanity's enemies, and yet I still serve the Emperor. So yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. Archetypes. Warrior, Officer, Operative. What's this one? Vanguard, Master Tactician, Grand Strategist. Those sound like abilities from the tabletop. Warrior, Assassin, Vanguard, Arch Militant. Operative, Grand Strategist, Bounty Hunter, Assassin, Soldier. Bounty Hunter, Master Technician, Arch Militant. So what's this? Formidable Master Warfare, able to blend versatility, available abilities, available talents, steady superiority. Additional attack each turn, that's cool. Using an attack that is a different type from their previous attack, Arch Militant gains a stack of versatility. The types of attacks can be single shot, melee attack, area melee. Arch Militant gains 5 in ballistic skill. Hey, welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, thanks for the raid, Kilani. Holy cow. Holy cow. Oh, wow. Dang. Hey, welcome everyone. Welcome. Holy cow. Oh, wow. Hi. Thanks for the follow, Kalani. Holy cow. Thanks for the raid too. Jeez. That's you guys scared me. You guys scared me. I don't normally see this many people all at once. So here we are, we're playing. Trying to figure this out, what I want to go with. Back to the archetypes. I think we're gonna go with Officer. Do you have clip shoutouts, Josh? Ooh, I'm still learning how to do Twitch, so thanks for the follow, Chill3425. Thanks for the follow, I will end you. Holy cow. Thanks everyone, thanks. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little shocked right now. Is it Kilani? I hope so. So I played the beta and I thought the beta was really cool. I really like 40K. That's why I moved my shelf over here and I got all my models and stuff I've been building. Although I'm more of a heretic when it comes to the tabletop stuff. There you go. So I'm basically making. Oh, I appreciate it, Kilani. Yeah. I take it one thing at a time. So I'm basically trying to make this guy. Let's see. Well, it's hard to see. The K is silent, Ilani. All right. I think I'm just gonna go with the regular officer. I don't think I know too much about the game yet to make a strong enough educated decision. So we're just gonna wing it. And we're gonna go officer. Ilani or Ilani? Yeah, Chill. You know, I think it's gonna be a lot to learn, but I am ready. You're new to Warhammer? Oh, don't listen to them. They're trolling. All right. I'll take your statement over it. Yeah. Warhammer's really cool. Are you familiar with anything about Warhammer, or were you just trying this for the first time? Oh, Kalani? Okay. All right, sweet. I appreciate it, guys. Luckily for you, I'm easy to troll. So, have fun. All right, so let's see what we got. We got 30 points, weapon skill. Oh yeah, she's known troll. Weapon skill. All right, so plus 30. How many points? I got 30 points available. All right, so in these type of games, perception. Let's see, perception is good, but I got that stacked already. Ballistic skill is going to be good because we want to be able to blast fools with our guns. Intelligence will be good for equipment checks, I think. I think we'll put some points in here. So let's bump it up to 40. And then put 10 into weapon skill. Toughness will be good for absorbing shots. Oh yeah, absolutely. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for the raid again, Kalani. Thank you. And welcome everyone that's hanging out. Let's see. What else we got? Fellowship. That could be interesting. Maybe we make some friends. Alright, that's all the points. That should work. Sword class frigate. Let's see. Invictum Erebus. I think this is what the demo randomly gave me as a name for my ship. Invictum Erebus. Okay. It's a frigate. We'll just go with that. All right, cool. I need a name. Edit name. So we're going to go with the demo name that I picked. Octarian. That sounds very 40k. So I'll call myself Octarian. There you go. All right, cool. Let's get it on. We'll get it started. Intelligence affects a wide range of skills, including Medicae, tech use, logic, and all lore skills. I can't remember. Did I put 10 into intelligence, right? I do not know a Tenok. No, I don't. I'm about an hour north of Austin, so not too many streamers live out in my area. Well, it's good that I put points into intelligence because my bad stat is -5 Medicae, so that should help with Medicae. Oh, here we go. I'm excited. Just a guess, King. You got me. Conrad Voigtveer. Ooh.
One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Thanks for the follow, King BBC. The man who's approached you is gazing down the depths of a vast temple on one of the lower decks. That's cool. Voice acting. Much better. I wore up my throat playing the demo, reading everything out. Truly an awe-inspiring sight. Let's see. Yes, I am an officer of the Imperium. Truly an awe-inspiring sight.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with a chance to give their very life for the master of humanity.
Very cool.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Nice. Yep.
My regards, Master. Or should I say, von Valencius, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium. Perhaps this kinship came as a shock to you. Understandably so, given that all evidence of the connection was lost in the generations separating you and Lord Captain Theodora. It required no small effort on the part of a ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie, which has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
Ah. All right. How am I going to do this? Let's see. You have curious title, Master of Whispers. Yes, yes. Interesting title.
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Suspicious. All right, you say I'm one of the Rogue Trader's heirs, so there's another candidate, or let's see, Lord Captain. I'm gonna go with this one.
There is, and you will meet him soon enough.
Okay. Assume you had some gold in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let's see. Since I'm an officer of the Imperium, I will demand why I've been taken away from my unit.
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
So you have to understand, like, for officers of the Imperium, once you're in, that's it. You're in, right? Service till death. And a rogue trader is super high up in the hierarchy, right? Because the rogue traders, they have a writ that is handmade by the Emperor of Man. And so it puts them like higher than, they're basically the equivalent like a system lord or something like that. They're super high up there. So they have the power to like pull people out of the Imperium service.
I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, I assume you had some goal in mind.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
Aha, okay.
The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Well, at least I now know how that name's pronounced. I was pronounced it Adelthrod before. Right, by the right of blood, rogue trader Theodora von Valencius desires to personally meet with a person recently aboard her flagship. Okay. They're still doing the messages a little too fast. Let's see. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, servant has graciously offered to escort me. Okay. Easy peasy.
By the blood of martyrs.
Interactable objects. Okay, yeah, that's the same as the demo. Hold tab to highlight objects your character can interact with. Ah, cool. That's nice. All right.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Interesting. It's okay. It's okay. You can walk. Okay. Very neat.
One of the von Valencius trophy rooms.
Lehman Russ right there.
Round after your audience with the Lord Captain.
I have one of those.
What's happening?
Oh no! Oh jeez.
Our foes shall be crushed.
Alright, ambush, battle begins. To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you'll have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system. Okay. Start the battle. Let's do this. Okay. Oh shoot. Oh. Oh no. Killed the crap out of him. All right. Okay. Movement points. All right, so that's that stuff. All right. Let's see. What's the range on this attack? Okay, that's pretty good range. So we'll use him as a human shield, sort of.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
And we'll attack him. Action points. So, okay. Oh, I already did it. Okay.
I will not be deterred.
Regimental tactics. I think that's all I can do for now. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll do that.
Choice in service.
There you go. Sacrifice yourself. All right. Oh, you missed after that? I even gave you bonuses. Oh my goodness. You deserve that. All right. Let's see. Am I within one? No, I'm still far enough away. So he moved about that far. I think I'll just pull back to here and blast him again.
Actions will speak louder than
Oh
words.
goodness.
This is beyond me.
Okay, so equip him with a decent weapon and place him on a vantage point. Abilities and talents that improve the weapon skill characteristic will help you hit more often in close combat. Okay.
I can't allow myself to do this.
Okay, well I guess that's it for my turn. Got him. Can scarcely believe it on a day like this.
Suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Talk to Theodore von Valencius. Okay. Spread out. No one is allowed to enter the premises. Stations.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
All right. You can open the map using M. Okay. Just at the end of the corridor. No objective markers. That's fine. All right, so
Guide my path.
let's look. The wires in the server's head are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was the short-circuiting of the motive force. Lehman Russ battle tank reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor, the first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortes Chiton. Wait, do we have descriptions for all these items? We do! Alright, we didn't have descriptions for these in the beta. Let's see. A black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow inside the artifact. Ooh, sounds heretical. A violet alloy, which, upon closer examination, turns out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols carved with a primitive tool are visible on the surface. A massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. The stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hue, as if someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock. Sounds warp infused. Warp infused. A strange object that resembles sea coral. The porous surface is pitted, a sign that it has been underwater. A gray-green crystal with white veins. A low hum can be heard coming from the artifact. Interesting. Okay. Bunch of heretical artifacts. Let's go here. Hey, go through the door. Whoa, alright, we're out in this area. What we got here? Okay, that's a lot of stuff. What do we got? Oh, okay. Seems like we're heading towards the bridge. I think we're... how's it going, Otbot Bo? I have been playing this game for about half an hour. A little over half an hour. I did play the beta for about 4 hours. But other than that, I haven't played this game before. So we're right at the start of the game. Oh, can I not get past? I beg your pardon, your lordship. After the incident with the servitor, the passage is closed to everyone until the Archmilton says otherwise. Okay. I must be heading in the right direction. Yeah, he's probably going to say the same thing. Let's see, we got a bunch of tech priests. Technomat. Yeah, we're getting close to the bridge here, I think. Oh, I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging around, Oddbot.
The divine watches over us.
Check this out. Aha, there she is. It is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension. His face, half of which is covered by sin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. Theodora. The tall, gray-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Aeon the Sixth, Adelthrod? I will listen in silence. I'm going to be calm, cool, and collected while I wait for her to finish speaking. While you are considering your answer, Adelthrod, I wish to speak with someone else. Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than incoherent mumbling. Theodora nods in your direction. Approach. Adelthrod. What is this? Adelthrod turns to you and regards you with indignation. Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion? I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let us see if it is worth it. Theodora tilts her head, her lips stretched into a cold smile. This is Octarian, the second candidate for the title of my successor. The rogue trader regards you with a look that is imperious, predatory, and oppressive. Step forward, Octarian. Okay, pass the skill test. Ooh, look at these. All right. Xenos and Warp checks are passed. Nice. That's why I put points into perception. I figured it might give me some more options, more dialogue options. All right. Consider this hypothetical situation, Aeon the Sixth. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis Expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offered them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say. But attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure? Alright. See, my Xenos lore. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify that is indeed the case, and that the population of Aeon 6 engages in Xeno worship. All right. Lore warp. There are ways to confirm whether that's happening on Aeon the 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it'll give us the answer. I mean, this one makes a lot of sense. This one makes a lot of sense. But psychers are kind of hard to come by in the Imperium, especially with thousands of them every day being sacrificed to the Golden Throne for the God Emperor to keep him alive. I have retained some connections to the Astral Term. A few Imperial Guard regiments will take care of the natives. These reports of spirits certainly sound like evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interest first. No matter what means I would have to use, the riches of Aeon the 6 would be mine. And the 6 must be purged. For the good of the Imperium, I shall exterminate their heretical beliefs and otherworldly powers that rule the native apostates. That's pretty Imperial Guard right there. I think I'm going to use one of these. I'm going to use this warp one. I used it in the beta. Well, I'll use it again. I like it. It's a good answer. Theodora smirks. Thorough but presumptuous. It took me a great deal to find one psyker who could serve me well for many years, yet you speak of several. Adelthrod looks at you with the warmth of a snake. Sanctioned psychers are rare and valuable instruments of the Golden Throne. Or do you, Octarian, suggest that we use heretics who are an offense to the God Emperor's light? It would be rather careless of you to utter such profanity in the presence of his faithful servants. Let's see, I give a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Adelthrod. Hell yeah. Yeah, screw that guy. We are both servants of the God Emperor, and Lady Theodora, does it become any one of our stats to engage in such petty feuds? I find your tone most disagreeable, Adelthrod. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences. Shut your mouth, Adelthrod, before I decide to shut it for you. Yeah, I'm gonna do this nice little dig at him. The color drains from Adelthrod's face, which distorts his features further. Insolent, ignorant upstart, how dare you! Adelthrod, Theodora's tone renders him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me, then, why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time. Adelthrod bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look. Cool. Theodora's gaze follows him as he leaves. Then she turns to you. So, Octarian, why are you here? Was it not you who sent for me? There are questions I wish to have answered. I do not know just yet. I hope you will clarify that. Let's see. There are questions I wish to have answered. You are direct, I approve, but you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue traitor in the service of God Emperor of Humanity. I think... Is that what I selected, Oddbot? And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by the most sacred relic. The warrant of trade kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light, where powers wicked and heretical reign and bow death and ruin to us all. Sacred relic document that affirms the preeminent rights of rogue traders throughout the galaxy. These are actually limited in number. Oh yeah, appear confident. That's what I try to do. I act as like I'm going to act like a high-ranking officer in the Imperium. And so I'm gonna try to use my choices based on that. Hopefully, we'll see how that comes out. The idea is to come off as that confident, successful Imperial officer. But yeah, these warrant of trades, sacred relics. So these are limited in number, and every single one was created by the Emperor. So they have like super warp related powers that connect to the Golden Throne and Earth and all that. Theodora, it is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Octarian, are one of those with von Valancius' blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. Oh yeah. We need them to be a rogue trader. Otherwise, we don't have the. It's almost like so. Rogue traders aren't pirates. They are quite literally traders that operate outside, but at the same time for the Imperium. That's why they're called rogue traders, because they can collect and amass things that are considered heretical in nature. And without that writ. We can't do anything. So it's kind of like privateers back in the day with their letters of marque. I think that's even cited in the lore description for rogue traders by Games Workshop. I think they even equate it to letters of marque. And you, Octarian, are one of those with von Valancius. Okay, I am ready to take on the sacred purpose. It's all too sudden for me. One of? Oh, I am ready. Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader. Doubts, huh? Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Theodora sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Conrad Voigtveer served me for many years before he made his mistake. Yeah. And rogue traders also, a majority of the time, rogue traders also command fleets as well. I don't know how much of the lore you know, Oddbot. I know a good bit. You know, read books, listening to audiobooks, play the tabletop. I mean, the whole bottom of this bookshelf is nothing but codexes and all sorts of stuff like that. I have 8th, 9th, 10th, 3rd, 2nd, 5th edition codexes down there. It's just filled with codexes down there. Where was I? Get distracted. I get distracted talking about my Warhammer collection. Right. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for the rest of their closest ally. Theodora sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. You read the Eisenhorn books? Oh man, they're great, aren't they? I love those books. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Conrad Voigtveer served me many years before he made his mistake. What of? Does this mean there are other heirs? Of course. Did I hear you correctly? Master of Whispers is related to you. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask questions now? Did I hear you correctly? Oh yeah, talking about Warhammer is big fun. Like the lore is massive, and the good thing about it is a lot of it contradicts itself. So that leads to massive discussions on what is and isn't like lore accurate. I like watching a bunch of the YouTube channels too about the lore. Oh, you want to talk about overspending? So I don't know if you know too much about the models, right? So this past March, the World Eaters faction finally released as a separate from the rest of the Chaos faction. I'm a big World Eaters fan. And so I dropped like $1,800 pre-ordering models and books and everything for the release. I dropped so much money. It's like half my tax return at the time. And that led me to all sorts of stuff. So like I have Angron here. It's the Primarch of the World Eaters. This limited edition print, number 218. I got all the manuals, all the other stuff. Let's see, yeah, right there. Yeah, I dropped a ton of money. This is one of the new models. This is another one. It's one of the new models as well. And I built and painted all of these myself. This one I'm pretty proud of too. These are expensive. You can see how big this one is. And this one too. This is my Land Raider. Now you see that door? Where is it? That door? And then this front piece. Those are out of production resin pieces. Yeah. I painted all of these. I built and painted all of it. What else I got? Here's another one. This is one of my best painted models. I spent a lot of time on this one. Of course, my lighting's not great for right here. Oh, I appreciate it. I put a lot of practice in it. A lot of practice. Yeah, what else? What other cool things I got? I got so many different things. See if this is a little bit better in the light. It's too far away. Pretty sure you can sell them with quite some profit. Yeah, well, kind of, right? Some of these I bought used, like this one. This is a little dreadnought. I bought this one used because it was really badly painted. And so I stripped all the paint and painted it myself. This one I got cheaper than the cost of a new one. Let's see. This one I built like 10 years ago and painted this one. And because I played the tabletop, I magnetized stuff. So I could swap out different weapons. But I don't have everything magnetized. What else? So what you see here is like a quarter of my army. Even my son has armies too. He's got Necrons and Imperial Guard Marines, or Imperial Fists. It's all 30K. Now these were already painted. So I bought these used cheaper than new, and they were already painted. But these ones are painted really nice, so I just left them. No, I'm not a developer. I'm just some dude. I'm just some dude that likes 40K. So the total collection of models I have is probably like maybe $5,000 worth, but it's bought over years, over the course of years. They're not super expensive. They are a little expensive for what they are. Here's an orc. I used to play orcs. I got a bunch of these. I have so many dang models. I can field 4 armies, full complete armies for like tournaments. But you know, the red ones, I can field like 3 armies out of those because they're my favorite faction. Yeah, I really enjoy it. It's cool. This is another cool one. I can't play with this one anymore. He's no longer allowed in my army. It's too bad. It's a cool one. They're all dusty too. I gotta dust them. Ah, yes. You're right. Good point. Gotta get back to the game. Option 3, thank you for clarifying. May I ask questions now? Yeah, definitely. Let's ask her some more questions. The box affixed to Theodora's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. Theodora winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. He's not allowed anymore? Yeah, they changed the rules. So when the faction came out, a lot of the models that were previously allowed in the army are no longer allowed. Because you have to use what's in your codex, and it's not in the codex, so I can't use it anymore. What's another thing? Can't use this guy anymore. So this guy comes with like 2 little assistants. Here, how to do it like this. Woof. So this guy, he comes with 2 assistants. I can't use him anymore. I spent so much work learning how to paint fire, and I can't use him anymore. But yeah, kind of sucks. But they're my favorite faction, and they have their own special rules now, so I'm pretty happy about that. All right, the box affixed to Theodora's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. Theodora winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the voice ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. Navigator translation. Navigator translation. An incident took place on officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew of your ship. What are my current responsibilities? Gracious Lord Captain, surely they're ready to prove myself. I have no more questions. Which are you asking why to? Three, where is your ship headed? Ah, okay. Yeah, I think last time I said this when I played. Well, you wrote why, so I was asking, what are you asking why to? The Rykod system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Only 3 rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each one of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you'll one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rykod on the demand. Theodora grimaces, yeah, don't apologize. No big deal. Theodora grimaces. She gives you a stern look, then shrugs, for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time. Let's see. What are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you, as I did for Adelthrod. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. Let's see. An incident took place. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance, or it could be warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Geller field. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all. Theodora laughs nonchalantly. The gray-haired officer gives the rogue trader a look of cautious disapproval. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by the uneducated riffraff. Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. She turns to you. The ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folk speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. Gracious Lord Captain, surely ways I can prove myself worthy heir. Yeah, I don't want to seem too needy, and I already know what all that stuff is, so I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head to Theodora's Vox awakens once more. This time you pick up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listening to the Voxcast, and nods and draws her weapon. Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. I mean, the option with the navigator and that's pretty straightforward. And I don't want to seem needy. And dialogue. All right. Heretics. Interesting.
I am but a faithful herald of the righteous wrath.
All right. Yep. Acting in turns. Okay. You've been ambushed. The battle begins. All right. Now in the demo, he went through and he wrecked like half of them on the first round. Oh yeah. Yeah. He was wrecking them in the demo too, just like this. Woo wee. That's a melta gun right there.
Why is the ringing? Just a minor setback.
I like melta guns. I got a guy with the melta gun. Yeah, here you go. The guy with the melta gun. I like melta guns. Right, use cover to avoid enemy attacks. I don't use cover. I'm no coward. Let's see. I do need to blast them. Theodora's over here. Okay. My range, I got a pistol. That's cover. I'll shoot first. 7-11, 7-11. This guy's 7-11. 7-11. I think he's probably going to go down next round. So a melta gun is because it says melta. It looks like a flamer, but it said melta, and so a melta gun shoots plasma. So I mean, it can kind of be a flamer, but I mean, it looks more like a melta gun than a flamer does. Let's see. That's a good guy. Let's blast him. Ooh, nice. And then who's regimental tactics? Character just landed a crit. All right, I like crits. Okay, and then
I cannot comply.
okay, well, I guess that's it. I got no more actions. What's this? Reload. Okay. No, don't get Mort. Oh yeah, Abelard's gonna mess him up. I'm playing on normal. I don't play too many of these CRPG games, so I'm unfamiliar with the difficulty is gonna be like. So I just slapped it on normal. Ooh, jeez. Heck yeah. But I turned gore on, so it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, see how that said melta? That's why I'm thinking it's a melta gun. I got plenty of hit points. I'll go here.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. Let this
Boom.
be all who oppose us.
Domed him. All right, is that it? Did I win? Is there any guys left remaining? Oh yeah, one left. Ooh, parry this, you filthy casual. Damn. That's a plasma pistol right there, I think. Theodora waves her hand in a commanding gesture. Mort, take it. Oh, jeez. Take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single Horson survive. The rogue trader turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. She looks at the Vox in her hand. All you can hear is lifeless static. What is happening? Ooh, I'm going to go with this one. Incident with the rampaging servitors may be connected to what is transpiring now. Possibly. Quite likely. Theodora winces and flicks the switch on her Vox a few times. We will investigate at a later time. Right now, we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation. What are your orders? She breaks eye contact with you. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid, and be quick about it. All right, all right. We shall do as you command, Lord Captain. Abelard, check the latest communication reports for the upper decks. Report from the engine seers. Request for cargo transfer. There, I see an alert about loss of communication with decks 8 and 12. I have a tool that will allow me to check the status of the distant compartments but are out of Vox contact. But we have to wait for Mort's results first. I think Oddbot, you and I are the same mind on these selections so far. All right, hey, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water, and it'll only take a minute. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. I am back. Okay. Let's go find the guy. J for journal, right? Officer's deck is under attack by unknown enemy. Arch-Militant Mort has left to clear the way to lifting the upper decks. The officer's not returned yet, so let's go find Mort. So, we haven't been down this way, so I would suspect he's in that direction.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, there's the elevator. Let's see. There they are fighting.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Who's that? Oh, there he is. Oh yeah, that's definitely a melt-a-gun. Conrad Voitvir lets out a sigh of relief upon seeing you. Thank Providence you're alive and well. Continue. Always on time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You can set your chrono by it. Conrad pointedly looks away from the Arch-Militant to you. Mort, pull yourself together. The Arch-Militant looks back at you. What? Did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away. Mort pulls his box from his belt and hurriedly reports on the situation. Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The VoxNet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report. I have not yet received word from the engineering regarding any Geller field failures. But communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. Voigtveer pauses. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. Mutiny, but who would attempt a mutiny here in the warp? Well, people who are aligned with the warp. A mutiny against the Emperor's anointed. Execute the traitors, every last one of them. I mean, that was pretty good. We must provide immediate assistance to those still in the middle deck. Perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading. If this is indeed a severe case of warp madness, then the situation is dire. Yeah, I'm going to go with 3. What do you think? I'm thinking 3 because we want to bolster our defenses, right? So we want to link up with the other units. Yeah, I'm going to go with 3. All right. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator sanctum are secure. And I have the means. Well, see that's the thing, right? So I wanna, be assertive, right? I'm gonna tell her what's up. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator sanctum are secure, and I have the means to do both things at once. Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously. Theodora looks at Voigtveer. Adelthrod, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. Yeah, I figured the same thing, Oppbot. I thought, you know what? I'll show her what's up. I'll be like, this is what needs to be done. I'm a commander in the Imperial Guard. Conrad Voigtveer. I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18. Blast it, Master of Whispers. Find Adelthrod immediately. Thenisal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Archmilitant, with me. I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Octarian. Theodora glances at you thoughtfully. If I may, Lord Captain. Voigtveer's voice is soft and cautious. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Adelthrod back, I could use some support. After all, I am not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed Archmilitant. And taking into consideration Adelthrod's psycho powers... Okay, here we go. Then it's settled, Octarian. Find Adelthrod and bring him here, in whatever state you find him. This elevator, she points to the massive doors, leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers in the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both, do you understand? Whatever state, what does that mean? I hear and obey, Lord Captain. I shall do everything in my power. Can I promise that I won't lose our dearest heir somewhere along the way? All right, I know my place. And I will obey the orders. So I'm going to go with number 2. Whatever state, what does that mean? Well, I know what happens with warp powers because I'm an officer. I shall do everything in my power. It seems kind of weak. And I cannot promise. That's definitely weak. So I'm going to go with number 2. I hear and obey. Theodora waves a hand impatiently. Then move out, Mort. Mort, come. I don't know how well... I can't tell how well that was received. Voitvir gives you a nod. Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk and you don't even have proper gear. I shall make do. Lead the way. I have a proposition. Since I am the more important person here, you can go in front of me to shield me from threats. It better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk. I'm leaning 1 or 3. Yeah, that Gellerfield is like #1 priority while they're transitioning the warp. That Gellerfield, you literally sacrifice everybody to keep that Gellerfield up because you don't want any of those warp entities making it onto the ship. It's already bad enough that it may be down already. Yeah, I totally agree with you. That should be the #1 priority is to get the Gellerfield up and secure the engineering deck. Yeah, I agree. In the demo, I think I did #1, so I'm definitely gonna. I agree with you. I'm gonna do 3. He pales at your words, but you cannot tell if it is because of shame or fury. I see you have quickly earned Lady Theodora's trust if she is already sharing her closely guarded secrets with you, but that is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen, and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. End dialogue. Dun dun dun. Promise you a special destiny, Octarian. It is time to fulfill it. Great minds think alike. Indeed. Indeed. Character falls unconscious to receive a trauma. This reduces their characteristics or inflicts an additional negative effect. Oh, well, that's different. In the demo, when you get knocked unconscious, I don't think you get any negative effects. Maybe it's the injury when they do the tutorial for the Medicaid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here we are. Oh, no.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber.
Yeah.
And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
That bastard. What's the meaning of this? Voitvir, you two-faced scum. You're the one behind this mayhem. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna demean him to his face.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
Damn, alright.
We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber.
Ooh.
The ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel. An ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
All right, so before we came here, we were in service to the Emperor, ready to die for the Emperor. And so this is just another facet of that. So we're going to do everything we can, I think, to not do what he says. All right, so why are you doing this? What is it? What is it inbred? Oh, I like that. Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel? I have no intention of helping you. I will help you as long as you spare. All right. Definitely one of these. I think #2. Will you let me join you? Oh, hell no. Hell no. I wonder if you do this, if you can like go with a chaos route. That might be fun for another playthrough. Play chaos or something. Let's see. Yeah, I think #2. Oh yeah. What is it, inbred? Yeah, I agree. Let's go with 2.
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
I have no intention of helping you. Yeah.
I am afraid that you
Oh, but I do.
Try to resist, and I will demonstrate the power that the warp holds over mortals. Come to think of it, I might even take some pleasure in doing so.
All right, so I put bonus points into intelligence, perception, weapon skill, and persuasion. So let's see if we could tell him to go pound sand. To the void with you, I will do as you require. Enough threats, I will comply. No, to the void with you. All right, skill tests and dialogues. Yep, got it. The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous. Your head is spinning. And then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Fight the voice in your head. Get out, I am not your puppet. I will do as you require. Enough threats, I will comply. Get out, I am not your puppet. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step toward the gates looming in the center of the chamber. End dialogue. There you go. Damn you, plot armor. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Tech use 45. Examine the device. Boop. You carefully inspect the design of the gate. Man, I picked the right stuff for this guy. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy. Which one, me or him? Oh, thanks for the follow, that ninja. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of Archaeotech relic. Oh, Archaeotech. Oh, yeah. She rated early, or... Yeah. I'm sadly unfamiliar. Yeah. They rated me earlier. Yeah, I appreciate the follow, man. Thanks. I suspect this might be some kind of Archaeotech relic. Oh, I got an Archaeotech weapon. Hey, this guy? It's hidden by his axe. Gain 20 experience. Nice. That gave me some experience. Alright, the servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Welcome to the Chameleon. Welcome to the stream, Chameleon. It has the game crossplay. Oh, you're asking if this game has crossplay? You know, I'm not sure. I know it's releasing on console. I'm not sure if it's released right now on console, though. I would actually have to look into that because I'm unsure if it has crossplay. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. Oh, it does? Well, I know it has co-op, but I don't know if it has crossplay, like as far as cross-platform goes. Unless crossplay means co-op. If it means co-op, then yeah, it has co-op. Yeah, no problem, the Chameleon. The voices that filled your head after Voigtveer wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Examine the sentinel. Place your hand in the sentinel's maw. Look back. I'm going to examine it. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place at the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Well, let's jam our hand in there, a la Indiana Jones. The Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and pumps stir into motion. The vid screen off the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass, the Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps, if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your wary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, yes, I do require assistance. Who is this?
Genetic code identified. Child of House von Valancius. Do you require assistance?
2 speakers built into the Sentinel's shoulders, so it's come from the Sentinel. You hear this pleased grunt in your mind as if the lurking entity has sensed something that is not to its liking. Oh yeah, definitely too. Yes, Sentinel, traitors threaten my life and the safety of the warrant. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
End dialogue. Oh yeah, auto turrets. Oh, that's awesome.
There is still another way.
That's so awesome. Ah, Gross from Deutschland, huh? Well, thanks. Yeah. Well, cool. Yeah, I used to live in Germany. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. So where do you run to? No, we need to ensure the safety of the artifact.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The enormous gates match the importance of the thing they protect. The massive doors are made of heavy metal and look impregnable. Let's check it out. Let it be known that by my will and true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon them and their dynasty to be paragon of humanity unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into the darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the rays of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns through pain to greatness. They need to slow that down. I wonder if there's an option in the menu to slow it down.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
All right, what madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Okay. Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
You know, that's a great way to learn English too, Chameleon. So when I was a kid, I didn't take German in school really, but I was exposed to it and I picked up a decent amount. Wo wohnen Sie in Deutschland? I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora. Yes.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Well, I'm in the States. I lived in Berlin from 1985 to 1989. I lived in Berlin. West Berlin specifically. Fatty Warbucks, thanks for the follow. Ja, ich habe in Deutschland 17 Jahre gewonnen. Meine Frau ist auch deutsch. Aber sie ist nicht hier. How good is my German, by the way? Sometimes my wife complains. In place of the mechanical screeching, the Servo Skull's Vox projects the voice of Theodora von Valencius, distorted and ridden with static, yet still recognizable beyond a doubt. Vox Master. Saxony Chemnitz? Alright, alright. I spent most of my time in Bayern. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The Servo Skull. The Servo Skull goes silent, its relays clicking. Second after second passes, and you realize that the Servo Skull will not answer you. Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Alright, alright. End dialogue. Journal. As game story unfolds, you'll see... So there's my quest log. Alright, I got it. Which county in the States? I think you mean state. Because there's like thousands of counties in the US. And I don't know if I want to get that accurate in my location, but I am in Texas. I am in central Texas, to be more exact. Of your Lord Captain, whose house each of you swore to serve until your last breath, may your souls never lose the fervor and fire that bolsters your hatred for the enemies of the Imperium.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Let's lock the place.
Master. Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you...
Oh no, you don't need to apologize.
Preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Alright, Conrad Voigtveer is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant has somehow part of the plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Okay. Thanks for the follow, Chameleon. Voigtveer openly admitted that he is a mastermind, unquestionably so it would seem, but he is not here. We have a mutiny to end. Why don't we leave matters of etiquette for another time? Remember, Seneschal, you are asking too many questions.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
Indeed.
Your can treat your wounds. I have a medic. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Sweet. Stub revolver, sword, armored body glove, and medikit. All right. Treating injuries. While fighting, your character can lose some of your wounds. Yeah, 50%. So once you get hit for like 50% of your health, you get a wound. And if it's not cured by the end of combat, it becomes an injury. Requires skill test to use medikits. Okay. Combat is over. Yeah, they become injuries. They sustain. So you got like heavy injuries. And, all right, cool. Inventory. I for inventory. Boop. All right, there we go. All right. Yeah, he looks kind of like me. Okay, so let's equip that. We'll equip that. We'll equip that. Cannot be equipped by this character. In the demo, it didn't say cannot be equipped by this character. It just looked like this, and it wouldn't equip when you tried to equip it. I spent like 30 minutes trying to figure out how to do it, and all I needed to do is go here and equip it to him. He's got what, 2 already? Ah, okay. They're consumable. That makes sense. All right. So can I use it? Take off? No. So I'll go here. Select him. Equip new weapons or armor. Open your inventory. All right. Well, I did that already. You can switch between party members. Okay, yeah. I figured that out too. All right, have a good one, Chameleon. Enjoy Dungeons 4. Yeah. It took me like half an hour to figure out how to add it because the tutorial was missing for the Medicaid. So it basically told me what injuries were, but it didn't tell me how to fix injuries other than use a Medicaid kit, and it didn't tell me how to equip them. So I spent like half an hour trying to figure it out on my own. This is the farthest I got in the demo too. Thanks for the follow, Homie Claus. I like that name, Homie Claus. All right, so we got him. Now we need to use. Okay, let's use on him. There we go.
Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Cool. All right, now we are ready.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the war and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Yeah, I agree with you, Otbot. I am loving this game. Being the 40K nerd that I am, this is really a foot in the bill. I've always wanted a 40K RPG, and this meets my expectations. You know, I enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3, and so I'm digging this CRPG genre. Like, I kind of like it. The only thing I don't like is I can't zoom out farther. I wish I could zoom out farther. But I'm really digging this. This is a good game. I am one of the founders. Yep. Fancy me. I'm one of the founders because I pre-ordered it. So who knows? When I beat it, supposedly all the founders are named in the credits. So I'm hoping my name is in the credits when I beat the game. And I also ordered the collector's edition, so I should get like this fancy statue too, one of the characters. All right, what exactly has gone wrong with the translation? How did you find me? What can we expect to find? Heard one of Theodora's Voxcasts. Navigator Sanctum, very well. All right, let's ask questions first. What has gone wrong?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor, preserve me, navigator. such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
Yeah, so I haven't beaten BG3. I love playing it though, but I haven't beaten it, and I'm in Act 3. I'm like halfway through Act 3. I think I painted myself into a corner where I'm kind of screwed, but it's BG3, so you're not ever actually screwed. You just are going to have a harder go at it. All right, continue.
If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
See, what happens if the Geller field fails is you can get like warp entities and warp mutants. And I will show you one of those. Oh, you got a good PC now? Nice. I built my PC. So this guy is mutated by the warp. Throw him over here. This is called a chaos spawn. So these are completely mutated by the warp. Right there. No, I'll put you right there. High-end parts and running Cyberpunk 2077. Nice. Yeah, I'm running a 12th gen Intel CPU. I'm running a 12600K, and I'm running air cooled because I don't see a reason to run water cooled on mine. And then my graphics card is an AMD 7900 XTX, so it's AMD's like highest end graphics card. And I'm running 64 megabytes of DDR4 RAM. Nice. So yeah, I'm pretty close to you. Ryzen 9. So I'm not too familiar with the AMD CPUs. So that's why I opted for Intel. And then I built my wife's computer, but I'm having issues getting it post. So it's at the pros right now to see what I messed up when I was putting it together. But hers is a 13600K. And a 3060 12 gigabyte card. And I got 32 gigabytes of DDR5 for her. There you go. Here's another one. This is another, mutated by the warp. All right, back to the story. If you get thrown off course, we'll be forever lost in the warp. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet. How did you find me? Can we expect? Let's see. Now that I've been betrayed, let's be a little suspicious. How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Vox cast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
Ooh.
Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort.
Yeah, I hear good things about the AMD CPUs. I almost built my wife's computer with an AMD CPU, but I saw that some of them are like the the X3D versions, like the really good ones, are having difficulties with working with your memory. So I was like, I kind of want to avoid that for now. And since the Intel 14th gen is compatible with the 12th and 13th gen sockets, I was like, I'll just build another cheap Intel, because CPU is not as important for me. That's mainly just graphics cards. These are primarily gaming. This one's obviously streaming and gaming, so I do need a little bit more CPU, but the 12600K is perfectly fine. Probably the same for any Ryzen 5 will be probably fine for mine as well.
rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Because I'm special. What can we expect to find in Navigator Sanctum? Heard one of Theodora's Voxcast. Navigator Sanctum very well would lead the way. For the Imperium of Humanity, lead the way.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Let's see. Let's get a little intel on the Navigator Sanctum, so we'll pick that one. Okay, yeah. I was thinking about doing that as well. And plus, with the AMD architecture on their GPUs and their CPUs, if you use their GPUs, they you can unlock a little bit more potential by using the combo. And so I may, for my next build, because I obviously want to keep the 7900 XTX, I may do an AMD build for my next one. So it's the downscaling and the upscaling when it utilizes memory and different memory paths. I think that's where the X3D is having problems, because it's having difficulties identifying what path it should use and when, and how much of it should use and when. And I think that's the issue that some people, but the only people I see like having problems with that with the X3D is like, guys that make a living bench testing and running, high level processes like engineering and a lot more complicated stuff than video rendering and streaming and gaming. From what I understand, though, AMD's got the best processors currently right now for gaming, which is their X3Ds. In any case, let's hope the Lord... Okay, yeah, so what can we expect to find?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Imperium. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the immaterial. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Well, that's not good. I'm under no obligation to take such risks. The Navigator Sanctum very well will lead the way. Yeah. For the Pyramid and Humanity, lead the way, Sinisal. Oh yeah, we'll go with this one. All right, cool. A wave of static suddenly erupts from the servo skull, and you can make out Theodora's words through the noise. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor. Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might destroy those who have dared...
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Nice.
May the blessings of the divine grant us the courage and strength. Show them no mercy.
All right, so obviously I want to get Abelard up there quickly. Oh yeah, option 3? Yeah. Once again, great minds think alike. Let's see, Abelard, we're going to put you... Let's have you sweep along right here. Okay. Yep, and then me. I have a sword too. So I don't have charge though. So I will put him right here. Parry this, you filthy casual. Yes. Alright, Abelard's abilities. Charge is a unique warrior ability that works only when they are using a melee weapon and is not considered an attack action. Use charge to close the distance between you and the enemy and deal damage. Click LMB on the abilities icon and choose a direction to charge in. The enemy is in the direction of its charge. Abelard will attack them and will still be able to use an attack action afterwards. Alright, that's cool. I like that. This character is using a melee weapon. Melee attacks require the character to be adjacent to the enemy. To make a melee attack, click LMB on the strike ability and then on the enemy you wish to attack. Unlike single shots, melee attacks hit automatically with no need for a roll. The enemy will try to dodge and parry the attack if they are using a melee weapon of their own. Melee weapons can be used to make area attacks. All creatures in the area will suffer damage unless they succeed on a dodge test. Cool. Alright, well I'm definitely going to have to try that. Alright, so I'm going to charge. Is this charge? Yep. Alright, I'm going to charge into you. Okay, and characters with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity if opponent in an adjacent cell initiates movement. Oh, okay, yeah. It's just like BG3. Alright, what is this? Strike. What's the damage on it? 12 to 14. Alright, I'm going to one-shot him. He parried. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Indeed.
Okay.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Handy. Hey, available abilities, bottom right of the panel. Okay. Now let's see if I can do some swingy. What's this?
The Emperor commands.
Okay, and then pistol shot 3. Can I hit him though? Can I hit him though? Oh god, oh god. What's the damage? 7 to 11. 20. What's the health? Is that the health? 6 and 6? Okay. Oh, geez. We'll strike him.
So it shall another step
Okay, he's down.
for ultimate victory. I will not be deterred.
There you go. Give him that. Okay. I am out of moves I can do. Nice, nice, nice.
Took care of this one.
You know, I was wondering if I could, but oh, nice. He took him out. I was wondering if I could, but I was worried that because there's friendly fire in this game, I think, and so I'm worried about friendly fire. Let's see. Can I charge him?
At your beck and call. I've suffered worse.
Okay.
Victory is in one fewer task.
Boom. Okay. Kind of like this melee. Cut him down.
Your courage
Yes.
failed you. This is beyond me.
It's beyond you. Oh
I
no.
won't suffer this.
Okay, well, I mean, that's all I can do, right?
My ears are ringing.
Yeah, the friendly fire aspect is pretty neat. Okay, we're just gonna chop you down.
I will do my duty.
I can't attack him? Okay. I like how they're dealing no damage. I don't know if that's plot armor or what.
Another step towards our ultimate victory. I cannot comply.
Okay. Oh, I'll just cut him down. You're going down, homie. Boom. Chain swords for the win. Okay, you can advance the level of your character and companions, prevailing in battles, exploring the Coronis Expanse, and completing quests earns you experience points. Okay, yeah. experience. All right, so I see it there. So click that one. One rank available. Click to view archetype details. Okay. Available skills. Okay. Persuasion. Definitely want that up. Commerce. Ooh, so there's like stores and stuff you can purchase from. Yeah, probably tutorial armor. Yeah, I would agree. I did use an ability though on him that prevents him from taking damage. So I don't know if it was that just taking effect. Okay, I think that'll work. Yeah. Okay, and then him. Click to view archetype details. Carouse and athletics. Okay. Toughness represents the ability to resist negative effects by poison, stimulators, or alcohol. Strength, ability to traverse difficult terrain. Oh, that would... Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. I'm stealing your idea, Oppot. I'm definitely going to use that idea. All right, athletics. Athletics sounds interesting. Carouse. Let's make him immune to poisons. Kind of like that idea. I like that idea. Let's try to make everything free. Okay, I think that'll work. All right, Navigator's Sanctum. So that's next. All right, so there we go. Tutorial battle is done. And yeah, we just got to go to the Navigator's Sanctum, which is that way.
Know your duty.
Here's a map of the Void Ship. Oh, okay. There's a Warrant Chamber and Navigator's Sanctum. Oh, okay. So yeah, basically you just quick travel between those locations. That's kind of neat. Got it. So we want to go here. There we go. All right, so we're going to take a break right there. I'm just going to leave the stream up. We're going to put a be right back, and I'll be back in about half an hour or so. Going to use the bathroom, eat lunch, that sort of thing. So I'm just going to leave it right here, and I will see you guys all in about 30 minutes or so. All right, see you then, and thanks for hanging out.
over us.
Navigator sectors directly along the passage.
All right, we're back.
Pray to the god
We're
Emperor
back.
we are not too late.
Whoop. Okay. All right, guys. I don't know about you, but I had a pretty decent lunch. Had a nice little salad. And a couple of wraps. Yum, 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 yum. All right. So, quick summary where we left off. We just got out of the warrant vault. So now we must get to the navigation chamber. So off we go. Let's get to the navigation chamber. Fought our second battle, tutorial battle. So now we got some equipment and stuff. What was that? See all that? It's warp energy. That's what it looks like, at least. Who is this? Psyker?
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Cool.
Master, watch your head.
What is that?
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Okay.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
Abelard, okay. Well, I think the warp's getting to her head.
Personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valensis. Idira?
Okay, Adira.
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper. It claws, scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner, what are you doing here? A diviner.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
Well, that's not good.
And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
You hear a few clicks from the relays on the servo skull, which has followed you all the way here, and Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Ethelthrat. Oh, Emperor's providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Ethelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Yeah, how does she know who we are?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
You flinch at the seer's words. No doubt she is referring to the nightmares the torturers inflicted upon your body and mind. Your muscles contract involuntarily, as if steeling themselves once more for the inevitable pain. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master cog, and the silence that followed.
Okay.
What? You don't mean the engine Seer Prime is...
Said.
Oh, that's not good.
Doubt.
That's not good.
And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest.
Uh-oh.
And it's better that we save the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle deck.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's not good.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
All right, sounds like a plan. Let's do it. Adira has joined your party, which now consists of several characters. To select one character, click, yep. All right, select entire party. Press backspace. Interesting. Okay. So, backspace. Okay. Neat. Piece of pipe that's left no noticeable dent in the floor. Okay. So we got that door. Is that where we need to go? I believe so. I have a sneaky suspicion that that's where we need to go. Okay, how far? Okay, yes. We'll go through that door first. All right, let's do it. Hurry, destroy this field. Don't keep our master waiting. All right, let's do it. Okay, here we go. All right, so we're gonna put her off to the side. Let's see, Abelard. We're gonna want Abelard. Let's go up a flank. We'll go up one flank, and we'll start chopping these dudes up. I have a feeling I'll need her psychic abilities for the boss guy. So that's where we'll put the focus for him. And then us, I think we'll go heavy one side. And I will try, see about, what's his hit point, 7? I'm going to go here. Yeah, he's going to take out the sharpshooter. And so I'm going to go here and I'm going to take out the melee guy. I think that'll work. Alright, Adira's a psyker and operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses in her psyker abilities, allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an operative ability which applies the exploit effect to all enemies within the operative's line of sight at the start of each of the operative's turns. The operative can use this ability against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks of this effect. The higher the operative's intelligence bonus is, the more exploit stacks will be inflicted. Whenever the operative hits a target with the exploit applied to him, the attack deals additional damage. Interesting. Okay. Adira is armed with a special staff that allows the Psyker to unleash psychic powers against enemies. In the future, you will encounter staves that only a Psyker versed in a certain discipline can use. For example, you might find a staff that lets the Psyker use Inferno, but to do so, they must first have the Pyromancy psychic discipline learned. Okay. So what's this? This is Forewarning, Psychic Shriek, Analyze Enemies. Okay.
Was that you? Or
Lightning Arc. How much damage does it deal? Chains up to 4 targets within a 3-cell radius. 1, 2, 3. Now just outside. I'll save that ability for now. I'll move her here.
cover me.
And then have her attack him. Okay, he parried. You're going to be my melee guy, so you're going to get stacked with that. Forewarning. Okay, next. Heretic Psyker. Okay, there we go. Now this will be good. Now she can chain lightning when it's her turn. Alright, so I'm going to have him charge this guy. Okay, he can't charge. So
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Brawler, Sharpshooter. Well, let's take out the Sharpshooter first. Okay.
It will be done.
Finish his turn. Hologram. You can use a hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions in combat for... okay. Interesting. Okay, so you do like that. Oh, that's neat. So I could do that, and it would probably take him out. Okay.
Actions will speak louder than words.
That not work? Why didn't that work?
And so it shall be done. Rejoice in service.
I'm gonna stack him with all sorts of abilities. We've only taken out one guy so far.
Stop mocking me.
Nice. Alright, well I'm gonna leave. Let's see, I'll put her right here.
I know what it's
Okay. Use analyze enemies on him.
on it.
And then we'll chain lightning on... Ooh, that's gonna hit my friend though, I think. Let's do that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that worked very well. Psycher down. Alright, next.
I'm not so sure.
Alright, yeah, I'm out of points. Okay, Abelard. I'm going to have him just charge this guy.
I'm not interested.
Okay, we'll move here.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
And then now let's charge him.
At your beck and call.
Boom!
Care of this one.
Okay. This should be easy. I'll just move here and I'll chop him. Boom.
So let this be.
There we go. For the Emperor! Alright, we took him out. Alright. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretch between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the 2 dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the 2 ordinary eyes as well as the 3rd one that sits in the center of its forehead. These are modeled after Dune, by the way. I believe Master Vespiades still lives. Abelard flinches at the sight of the stretched skin and the dark marks on the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, think the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Let's ask Adira if she knows what's wrong with him. Adira winces, wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one. The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Let's see. Time is short to do what? Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat. Then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouths like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. Adira shrieks in terror. It came from beyond. His body is not his. Adira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is purplish swelling around the eye. Run! Flee from this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the Vox as a labored rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp, but it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. I want to help. Tell me how. I cannot bear to see this agony longer. I would rather put an end to it. Abelard, the navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? I want to help you. Tell me how. The navigator takes a ragged breath. Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So run. Run! Who torments you? The edge. The navigator starts thrashing about once more, his gill mouths bursting with crazed laughter. Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, the shell will burst, and thousands of Maws will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of daybreak by the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods. Each word rings through your head like a tolling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined in, screaming into your ears. For a moment, you lose your bearings. This unholy chorus must be trying to confound you with sounds not meant for this world. A rite, a sacrifice offered. Oh, my heart tells me that Conrad was not deterred by his defeat in the warrant chamber. What? Conrad betrayed Lady Theodora? Adira clutches her head. But how is that? How? He was as loyal as a dog, and I didn't hear a thing, I swear. The navigator, or rather the thing that is so determined to seize his body, erupts into mocking laughter. The footfalls of the bringer of twilight are veiled by the will of his masters. Tear out your eyes. She who is to become the champion servant for you need them no longer. All right, we'll go with this one. The Seneschal gazes at the figure in the chair. The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman. If he is still alive, it is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Adelthrod and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms and the servo skull relayed to us earlier. Adira reaches her hand out towards the navigator, but pulls it back at the last moment. Vespiades. Good luck, and thank you. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static, interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Okie dokie. Well, let's okie dokie artichoke out of here. The navigator appears dead, only a slight movement of his chest and twitching of his eyes, and is still claiming to life. Alright. Cool. Look, can I loot him? Ooh, there we go. Loot. Collect all. Let's take it all. What are these? Auto guns? Okay, alternative. In combat, a character may use different kinds of weapons. Swapping weapon sets in combat does not cost action points. Well, that's handy. Ooh, chain axe. Oh man, I want some chain axes. Alright, there we go. 2 inventory. Well, let's see. Cargo? Cargo list. Close. Okay, was that everything? We are. Let's see. Doesn't look like I can do anything over there. Oh man, it's pretty cool. Alright, let's see. Let's go to weapons. Oh, can I not? What about here? Did I put it in the wrong place? Character, journal, map, corpus, cargo manager. Here we go. Cargo list. Uh-oh. Where'd all those items go? Cargo, cargo, cargo. Is he injured? Old injury. Okay. What happened to all those sweet items? Where did I put those items? Okay. Reload Captain. Okay, yeah, he keeps saying the same thing. C for cargo? No. It's character. I for inventory. Alright, so the cargo, right? Okay. You don't have it. Cargo manager B. Cargo list. Uh-oh. I hope I didn't get did I get rid of all that stuff? I hope not.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
There we go. Yes. 2 inventory. Collect all. And then close. Alright, so now there it is. There it is. Okay, so what are we dealing with weapon-wise? Is that better? So damage is higher, armor penetration is lower. Okay. And then, how about this one? Well, I could give him an auto gun. His ballistic skill is 30. Her ballistic skill is also 30. Is this better? This is the exact same. Can I give her this? I probably can't, huh? Let's put this here. No, won't work. Okay. We'll go to my guy. Is it better than a pistol? No, my pistol is better, but we could probably sell that. What is this? Better than my sword? No, sword is, I would say, is better. Except for armor penetration. But it's been working fine for me. The auto gun. No, the auto gun is not. It has burst fire though. So maybe I'll put it over here in the backups. We'll try that. And then we'll give you one too. Oh, you can't have it? What? There it goes. All right, there we go. Can you dual wield? Yes. Yes. He's dual wielding now. All right. You can't dual wield, right? No. There you go. I'll give you that. All right. Now we should be good. Now, since we're on him, let's use the medical kit on me. Get rid of that old injury. Oh, it didn't. Oh, so I didn't pass the medikit kit. Well, we'll leave that one there for now.
Light of terror, guide our way.
My faith is my shield.
All right, let's go. Let's go save the ship.
Let us walk this path to the end.
This the right way? I believe so. The door is locked. So then...
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
there's somewhere else I need to go? Is there an elevator or somewhere else? Okay.
Know your duty.
Alright, so we came from that way. It is dark. Maybe we didn't come from that way.
Let the faith guide.
Ah, officer's deck. There we go. Let's go to the officer's deck. Go find the helmsman and link up with Lady Theodora. Not enough postage. And stand by just a minute.
It's all over for you.
Oh no, man.
I shall pity not your enemies.
Sister of Battle.
Heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these.
Shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop, and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Nice.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Octarian von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
I like how they call Chaos the arch enemy.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I'm no traitor, sister, you can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
Heck yeah. If we got a sister of battle tagging along with us, that'd be awesome.
Fire down upon each and every heretic.
Yes. All right, so let's ask her what she's doing here.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain, and that story deserves its own time and conversation, under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Hey, puppy. I'm a good dog. I'm a good boy. Who are these people with you? What is happening on the officer's deck? Yeah, let's get a situation report.
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Huh. I wonder if it's Nurgle or if it's Zinch. Who are these people with you? We must get to the main holodeck. All right.
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
All right, let's get to the main hall.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Yes. Sick.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Heck yeah.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May terror's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Oh, what's that? Oh. Oh. Vat meal cakes. Void sweat ale. Low capacity fuel tank. Well, I'll take all that. Okay. Cool. You have received a new, more efficient weapon for your character. To upgrade your equipment, open the inventory. You can either hold LMB and drag the new item to the weapon slot, or double-click on the item's icon. You'll find and purchase new equipment often in your travels, so do not forget to update your character's equipment in order to make it more powerful. Really? This right here? 7 to 12. Okay, yeah, it is better. Okay, well, I'll put it there, I guess. Got anything else? Okay, yeah, he's blood for the blood god. He's got his axe and his chainsword. All right. Bolter and fading valor, 2-hand range weapon, bolt weapon. Yes, yes. Bolt. Why is it only 6 to 10 damage? Ah, because it's a smaller bolter, I guess. So cool. Nice. Right, I think we're good right there. Is there like a store? Is that it? Crew member overseer, open the door. Okay. What's over here? Explosion blasted a hole through the door large enough for a person to get through. Okay. Okay, so I got that door. What else we got here? Ah, more stuff. Let's see what's over here. The door will not move an inch. It is blocked. Okay. Well, there's only one way I can go, it looks like. Can't go through that hole. So let's open this door. Oh, here we go. Death to the heretics. Let's go. Oh, he's got goods. Let me see here. Got 3 on the left, 4 on the right. Let's go for the weaker side first and push our way in.
Our foes shall be crushed.
All right, so who's first? Octarian is moi. You will go right there. Okay, and then Abelard, you shall go right here, I think. I'll put you right here where you're in line of sight of everything. And a sister of battle, I shall bring her here. That's probably why. It's not a stamp.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
Nice. Sweet dodge. Okay. Argenta's abilities: warrior, the Adeptus Sororitas, and a soldier. She is an expert with bursts, ranged weapons, and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another of Argenta's strengths is her mobility in combat. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants the soldier extra movement points and reduces the cost of their next attack by 1 action point. The soldier will also suffer a -10 penalty to their ballistic skill for this attack. Oh, okay. Run and gun also allows the soldiers to perform an additional attack with a ranged weapon, which is a handy tool if you want to make more than one attack. Okay. Kinds of weapons make you burst attacks. All right, yep. Okay, cool. I got that. All right, so run and gun would be a minus to hit. Does he have cover? I think he's got cover. Burst. First creature for every shot within a 24-cell cone. Yeah, let's do that. Oopsie doopsie. Run and gun.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. I think that'll work for now. Now, Abelard. Choppy choppy. Alright, and then move. Can I move? No. Charge him.
Victory is imminent.
There we go. Okay. Full and partial cover. Alright, full is 60%. Cover is 35%. Okay, now you shall catch a big old sword. Hiya! Okay. Regimental tactics. Alright, Adira. 1, 2, 3. Will it reach? I'm not sure, but I'm gonna hit him with this. There we go. Uh-oh. Alright, Adira. Let's use analyze enemies. Okay.
Anything else?
I've suffered worse.
Okay. Parry this, you filthy casual. Alright, I will move her here. No. I will move her here.
Guided by faith.
And then let's burst fire all these fools. Oh, okay. Not as good. I should did run. Oh no, I didn't need to do run and gun. Yeah. Okay, it's about blocking. Alright, it's my... Oh, it's him. Alright, so... Let's see. I will choppy choppy. him.
It will be done. Reduce to dust.
Okay. Can I charge him?
At your beck and call.
There we go. Nice. Okay, and then now it's my guy. And then I'll cut him down.
Enemies shall be crushed like dust
Nice.
beneath my feet. Actions will speak louder than words.
All right. Doing so good. Doing good so far.
I'm enraged.
Ooh. Okay, I want her to move here and then give him a good old choppy choppy.
Foreboding. Was farewell.
Okay. And then what's this? Analyze enemies.
On it.
Okay. Increase your dodge and parry. That works.
Doubt is for the weak.
Alright. Blast. Boom. Alright. Nice. Next. No. I'll put him over here.
My place is at the fore.
That way he's the first target.
Indeed.
Boom. There you go. Could burst fire him.
Your end is nigh. Your corrupt way has failed.
Nice. All right, cool. I'm digging this. There's some loot we got to score from this place too. Oh, is that it? An exact replica of the Von Valancius void ship sits on the pedestal. Labels indicate the main compartments and decks of this vessel. All right, well, let's go get this loot. Machine right set. Oh, cool. Provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit. Oh, nice. I'll collect all of that. Well, it looks like we got lock picking in this game. That's cool. What is this? Any more loot there? Let's go loot this full. Dang! Collect it all. Like a Pokemon. Nice. All right, cool. Any other loot? I think it just universally... Oh, we could speak to that crew member.
The Emperor protects.
Hey, the Emperor protects. Let's see. Okay, there's them. All right, I think that'll do it for this room. All right, before we continue on, let's see.
The damned heretics have blocked the door, trembling at the thought of our approach.
Okay. 9 to 12, so definitely an upgrade for that. Yeah, definitely an upgrade for that. Not too worried about armor penetration right now. Oh, she's got an auto pistol. See, auto pistol. Well, these is two-handed, right? Yeah, two-handed. I'd rather her have sword. There we go. Give her some more melee options at least. I don't think I got any better stabs, right? 7-11. Sword. I mean, the sword's better. Okay, well, everybody should be good now.
A melter charge will help. There's probably one around here somewhere.
Ah, okay. Well, so let's find a melta charge. More junk. Okay. Cozy seating area destroys splinters everywhere. Okay, melt a charge, huh?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
The whispers told me a secret.
Oh. What's this? Set of icons. Machine Spirit Vaultlet. Belly Turn Wheels. Okay. I wonder what that is. Armor? Accessories? No. Usable? No. Notable? What's this? Ah, it's an expendable item. Can I do that?
I can't allow myself to do this.
Can you do it?
No can do.
Oh, can I use the lockpick and get?
This is beyond me.
How about you? Can you use this?
Someone else can do this.
How about this?
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Alright, what about this?
I'm not so sure.
Okay. What about this?
I will not.
Alright, what about this?
I refuse.
Okay. Alright, fine, be that way. Okay, so everything I picked up
Let
is...
us walk this path to the end.
Ah, okay. Skill test and interaction with the environment. Open a jam door, select the icon, tech use, and make a skill test. Okay.
The duty prevails.
Character is about to make a tech use skill test, and dialogue during exploration out to make various skill tests. 100-sided dice. Character's tech skill use score is 40. 40 minus 10 equals 30. Therefore, to succeed, you must roll 30 or less. Oof. Higher character skill score. Okay. Oh. But I was successful. Take it all. Loot all the things. Alright, so we need a melt-a-bomb, basically, I think.
Know your duty.
Alright, what's in here? Did I get what I need? Plastic crystal cores, Catechism of St. Drusus. Purity seal wax bottles. I wonder if I can make purity seals. That'd be kind of cool. Let's see, so there's that book. Can she equip that book? Armor, accessories? No, it's not accessories. Usable, notable. Okay. What about? Well, it would show whether or not she would be able to use it or not. So, like, that wouldn't matter. Okay,
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
let's open it up. What's in here? Melt charge operator's gloves. Well, I know one specific operator. Okay, operator. You got armor, right? Can be equipped. If I go to him, can be equipped. Plus 3 bonus to tech use. There you go. Okay. Neat. Ah, melt a charge. There we go.
I won't suffer this.
I can't use melt charges?
I'm not interested.
How about you? Can you use melt charge?
Not this Greyer's job.
Okay. Can you use melt charge?
This is unacceptable.
Alright, it's probably like a key item that. Ooh. Hear my voice break?
With each step,
Alright.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Tech use. Tech use, 93%.
Accomplished.
Oh, nice.
I rise above hardships. We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Well, that's cool. I did something neat. Stored power. I wonder what that does. Does that mean I can go through the door? I don't have to bomb it?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Okay, Sister of Battle's gonna do it.
Duty prevails.
Boom! All right.
Know your duty.
All right, cool. So, oh, we're getting level up. Let's level up real quick. All right, this one. Officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with action. Oh, bring it down. Oh, neat. I like how they use the names from the abilities in the tabletop. Oh. Okay, cool. Yeah. Definitely get that. Can I get more stuff? I guess I could. Okay. Yeah. Sweet. All right, level up. Let's do it. Boom. And then this is until the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced to TGH bonus. Warrior gains TGH bonus. Okay. Toughness bonus. This be toughness bonus. All right. Operative removes all exploits from the target to decrease the target's dodge parry. Okay. All exploits from the target. Nice. Okay. Soldier immediately removes the winded effect. Till the end of combat, the soldier gains the following. Okay. So she becomes immune to winded. Which is... Oh, she just gets a bunch of agility bonuses. Neat. That's cool. He's still injured. Alright, so let's look at the map. Where we is. It says there's loot behind us? Or is that along the wall? Ah, okay, it's right here. Yeah, we're gonna get all the loot.
Blessed is Von Valencia's bloodline.
Okay, there's that loot. More loot over here. Okay. It says there's loot in this hallway, so we'll go back out into this hallway, I guess.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Hey, where's this loot at? End of the hall on the right. There it is.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Cool. Alright, any more loot? There is some in the officers area. Okay. There it is. Let's get that loot. Nice. Your trophies were packed as cargo. Oh, I got trophies?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Alright, let's get back into this hallway. Alright, looking at the map. I got to my left over here. That's also unexplored area. So there's loot and unexplored stuff over there. We will head that way.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
There it is. Okay. That looks like all the loot for now. So let's see if we got anything neat. Okay, weapons. Anything new? No. Armor, accessories, usable, notable, other, melt the bombs. And then I guess we got some trophies that went to the ship. Okay. We didn't get anything. They're probably like components for like crafting or something. 68% chance.
Duty
Oh,
prevails.
nice.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Ooh, deck officer's helmet. Nice. So that would be armor, and I can equip it, right? Boom. It looks so goofy. All right. Is this something I can actuate? Probably not. All right, so I need to go up and around. Probably won't. That's probably blocked off. All right, so we need to go up and around. Okay. Let's go.
Know your duty.
Attention to detail is the key to
Benches cogitated turn from space stacked. All right, so they barricaded it. Hello?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Okay. For the Emperor! Whoa! Theodora, holy cow. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta goes as still as a statue, then slowly raises her weapon. An apparition! A sorceress apparition! Trickery of the warp! Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue traitor, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. How did you get here? I am a rogue traitor, Octarian. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably, but are you ready? Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Octarian, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. This is trickery of the warp. This is totally trickery. I'm going with this is warp trickery. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. Told you. Told you. This is Slanesh. Slanesh nastiness right here. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination, Octarian. If there is not but his light in your heart, you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the void with you. We need to follow Leia Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people. Abelard looks back at the coughing and confused people around you. Octarian. The survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew, lead them out, find a way around. Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted as if there were a body of water between you and them. Sometimes the character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. These help develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of these 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3 votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank adherent. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. That's cool. So it's like good, neutral, evil type of thing. Well, the God Emperor protects. Then we will miss our chance to meet up with it. Adira breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle and she looks like she's about to fall. Octarian, what are we waiting for? Dogmatic. Walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. There you go. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness, but are powerless to stop you. You take a step forward and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you, and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind, and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. There we go. The blinding inferno, the harrowing pyre, the all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot and burnt eyelashes, refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind. Before suddenly retreating as if driven away by some mighty will, a new strength spreads through your veins, and despite the wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see, aglow with warm light before you, the Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. Right there. That's the Aquila. In the next moment, you are struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since Voitvir wounded you, is gone. The fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace.
Master, can you hear me?
A familiar voice cuts through the din and the pounding.
You're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
Behind Argento, you see Adira Talas double over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who are following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage mere 2 steps away from you. The Emperor protects Sinisal.
Indeed he does. If I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have believed.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
Yeah.
There was no Theodora, witch. It was an illusion, temptation, foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature. Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious?
How dare you?
What? We'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord Captain standing there in the fire? Abelard, you tell her.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
Rise and stand tall. No element holds power over the righteous. Dismiss the help and stand up on your own. I feel fine. Allow Abelard to help you up. Admittedly, I've been better. Oh yeah. Even if you are anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscles feel strong, and your limbs obey you without fail. And yet, deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit. Be it adrenaline or the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much farther. Badass. Edelthrod Van Valencia stares at you without trying to hide his astonishment and trepidation. Octarian, do my eyes deceive me? I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake. See, I heard here to join forces with you. It was the only way we are in response to your voice call. I loathe being late for an engagement. Time to push the heretics back. Indeed it is, Octarian. Edelthrod makes the sign of the Aquila and gives you another look, this time one of concern. Your wounds. Ooh. We got this one. 90% chance? That's pretty good. That's a pretty good chance of success. Okay. Succeeded. Edelthrod does not seem to have changed since you first met, but only at first glance. His face has taken on a strange hue, the skin at his temples appears scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny screeching quality. These are not traces of fatigue and stress. The Psyker's body has begun to mutate, a consequence of contact with the warp. Not in the best shape yourself. My face will keep me upright with the weapon in my hand. I can fight, at least for the time being. They certainly are ugly. I would rather sit this one out. Not in the best of shape yourself, Edelthrod. The Psyker grins back at you. Notice the signs of my blessing, have you, Octarian? Yes, the warp has taken its toll. But I'm still sane and able to hold my weapon. I'll fight for the Von Valencia's bloodline to the end, and if the price is the eternal curse of mutation, so be it. My face will keep me upright with a weapon in my hand. That is all that matters. I can fight, at least for the time being. Edelthrod holds up his hand in a placating gesture. Pray, forgive my insistence. I shall not be the one to doubt the faith of he who has passed a trial by fire. I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon, yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways? It was at this very elevator, Master Edelthrod. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts. This is troubling, and the time is inopportune. I'm still receiving fragmentary reports from the bridge. Conrad Voigtveer was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorceress rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once. I shall go to Theodora's chambers to find her. Edelthrod nods. A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack. The rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until next we meet, Octarian, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle. Edelthrod salutes you with his weapon and turns to his retinue. Okay. Reach the secret lift, huh? Oh, behind me there's loot. Over there's loot. Okay. This is near where I got captured. Now, if I remember correctly, she said it was like one of these side passages. That's where I got captured over here. Where am I at? I am right there. I am heading this way. Alright, let's go see what this loot thing is about.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, is this loot I already gathered? Why is it saying there's loot? It's saying there's loot still here. I'm guessing that's the secret elevator that they're talking about. What's in this door?
We should deal with this.
Oh, what's that? Ah, Lord Captain's quarters. Let's get these goods first. Adamantine hilt guards. Definitely take all that promethium, huh? Okay, so that goes to the captain's quarters. What does this do? Okay. More thingies. Lex Mechanics goggles. All right, let's really make our guy look crazy looking.
I cannot comply.
Is this another head item?
This is beyond me.
All right, so there's boots and stuff. +3 logic. Let's give it to her. There we go. Now she looks crazy. All right. Okay. Now where does this go? What's this? Clearly does not serve as a stateroom that generates machines and crude wall pin indicate it is maintenance module. I think it says loot. There it is. What's this? Edged bayonets, profane blades, data conduct cable coil. Oh yeah, I'll take all that. Does that mean I can like add things to it? So what do we got here? I bet you I combine the bayonets with like an auto rifle like these, or maybe like a bolt rifle or las rifle or something. It doesn't look like I can go through that door.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
I gotta say, like the clicking is odd. Like it doesn't quite want to work right. Okay, let's go to Lord Captain's quarters. Let's go rescue her. Oh, I forgot. We're limited on time. We need to get to the bridge. We need to rescue the helmsman. Oh man, I forgot all about that. I hope we make it in time. Jeez. All right. What are we working with? Up ahead, to the left, and to the right. I found an item that can only be equipped by characters with a certain conviction rank. Both your character and the commanders have their own convictions. You can check the conviction. Okay. What did I get? So, conviction, huh? Like her, right? What did I find? Machine, right? Is it this one? What did I find? All right, I need to take care of that injury though. All right,
What advice do you seek?
I seek medical advice.
Let's patch you up.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
It's still not fixing it. Visit the void ship.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I don't see anything over here. All right, I'm gonna have to revisit wounds real quick. So let's see. No. Okay. So this would be flagship storage, though. This is all storage. Character, journal, map, Corpus Valentius. Ah, okay, yeah. Our tutorial. Let's go to healing. Damage done, damage types. Injuries and traumas. Whenever a character loses a large portion of their wounds, they might suffer permanent negative effects known as injuries and traumas. They're reduced to 0. They suffer trauma. Okay. If the character loses N. When receiving K injuries, all injuries are removed from the character and they suffer a trauma instead. For the first M rounds, M times 6 seconds out of combat injury is considered fresh. Once this period of time passes, it turns into an old injury. Different types of injuries can be healed by different means. Variables N, K, and M change depending on the game difficulty. Okay. Resting on the ship or in certain other places suitable for rest. Traumas are healed the moment the character enters the bridge. Oh. That's what it means by visiting the void ship. So when I go to the bridge, it's all healed. I must be still in like the intro. That's not a good sign. That is also not a good sign. That is a very bad sign. And there is loot. Alright, so let's go loot the guy first. Because loot. What's this? Helmet of the Devoted Protector. Oh, okay. I get it. So I am super uber devoted, right? Yes. You, since you're always in melee combat, I'll deck you out. There you go. Okay. And then there's treasure here. Rogue Trader's Cloak. Ooh. Love me some loot. Loot. Cool. Alright. I need that loot, please. I'm gonna go with that. She's probably dead, man. That is no bueno. Can I not wear her rosary? Is it a key item? Probably a key item. Parlor organizations have been sitting idle for many years. And Lord Theodora. Theodora von Valencia's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads. Oh, that's him.
Accept thy faithful souls. No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere. It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Alright, we can do that. Let's look at Theodora. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Let's inspect the shards. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is handwritten letters signed with the initials X and C, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Items received. Handwritten letter with the seal. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valencia, signed it with the seal of one of the holy ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Nice, 20 experience. Okay, examine the Archmilton's body. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Archmilton's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Doesn't work like that, huh?
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Interesting.
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue light.
Oh, good. Good to see that you're still here.
Drawing closer.
I hope you had a good lunch, Ninja.
And Conrad. And what is that? Ah! Something dark. Enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul. That's for sure.
Uh-huh.
Tainted witchcraft.
You cannot tell if Argenta's remark is directed at the glass shards or Adira herself.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
Well, I guess we gotta go to the bridge next.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Okay.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Heck yeah. Alright, so
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I gotta get to the bridge. I don't see any more treasure in here. But it could be something secret. Come on, let me go. The clicking is a little odd.
Reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Come on. Okay, nothing over here. Well, hello there. Okay, Abelard. What do we got here? We got a cutthroat, and then a combat servitor. I might try to take out the combat servitor first. So I'll probably put him right here. Okay, and then me. We'll focus on this flank. We'll put her right here. And then we'll have you doing psyker stuff over here. Light and medium armor. Okay, light and medium armor test available to you. Dodge penalties, all sorts of stuff. Okay, so that's what that is, dodge penalty. Oh yeah, harder armor. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Ooh, Abelard goes first. Okay, well, I'm gonna have him charge.
Victory is imminent.
Boom. And now I'm gonna have him hit him again.
I will do my target well struck.
All right, so what we'll do is we'll use this, endure, and then we'll use brace for impact, because I'm expecting some pretty hard hits. Octarian. I don't think I'd be able to take them all out. What's this? I forgot.
The Emperor commands.
Bring it down. Back to Abelard again? Oh, heck yeah.
An exemplary strike.
Nice.
Indeed.
Alright, there we go. That was handy. Alright, let's move here. And then I will blast them all in that direction.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the
Yes! Nice. Nice. That was a good move right there.
and so it shall be done.
Enemy stats. You encounter enemies with various abilities and fortunately they're under the influence of some kind of effect. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's underneath there. He's got some type of effect. Do I go over here? Combat servitor. Oh, there we go. Fresh injury, combat servitor, duration permanent. An injury received from his trap for sudden amount. Okay, he's just injured. That's what it is. Okay. Now Argenta will burst fire everybody. Yes. Yes. All right. Okay, that's sweet. Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go right here, and then I'm gonna force lightning you.
They who discern the future always attack.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. Okay, and then
That is not my destiny.
okay. Boom. That was nothing. Nothing. Oh, the combat log. Click on be on an event or action to learn more about it. Okay. Well, you going down, homie. Wait, what did it? Oh, I must have misclicked on him. Dang it.
At your back and target, well struck.
Rejoice in service.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Dude, we wrecked him. Holy cow, we wrecked him. That was good. And we leveled up too. Fantastic. Choose talent. Let's see. Commanding voice. Officer's abilities by 3. Resolve by 3. Heroic act. Temporary wounds. Focus. FEL bonus was FEL. Fellowship bonus. Whenever officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, ally gains a weapon bonus? Oh no, it's like wounds, I guess. Till the end of the officer's next turn. Okay. Huh, I wonder. I'm thinking commanding voice, but can I do more than one? No. We'll do commanding voice, and then over here. Okay. Yeah, that works. So now I got some more range on it. All right, so next. Let's see, contempt. Toughness bonus damage against enemies. Ah, so like when I'm fighting one target, I gotta hit it multiple times. It'll give me a damage bonus. Warrior has less than 50% wounds. They gain +5 toughness plus agility bonus, critical hit chance. Ooh. So if he gets wounded a lot. Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever the warriors attack, they gain +1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of their turn, the warrior gains +1 temporary wound for each stack. Huh. Additional agility damage bonus. +1 damage reflection. The parry chance is increased by 25% of the total armor. That seems like a big percentage bonus. I think we could go with thick skin. What do you guys think? Thick skin or probably Epicenter of Slaughter? I'm thinking thick skin. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Then we go thick skin. All right, now for her. Let's see. Tide of Excellence. Operative triggers an exploding enemy, gains +1 damage. Exposed weakness also reduces enemy's toughness and willpower. Oh, that's pretty good. The operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds. That attack deals +10 plus per bonus. Perception bonus. So that'd be perception. So that'd be 15. No. Oh, wow. Okay. Fresh target might be good. That's good for her using the lightning as like kind of like an opener. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP prerequisites. Oh, that's kind of nice. This one seems a little bit better. Okay. Let's see. Rapid reload. Reload costs 2 AP less. First reload in combat does not cost AP. Ooh. Soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies. The soldier gains ballistic skill, more damage for their next attack in current combat. Soldier deals more damage for friends. Soldier gains +3 agility bonus, critical hit chance. The soldier deals damage. The critical damage is increased by 1 until the end of combat. Huh. I kind of like that one, and the rapid reload is kind of nice. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1 until the end of combat. I wonder if that's in the same round, right? Because I always use burst fire with her. So that's like 5 shots, right? So that could be like 5% bonus just stacking throughout the whole combat. I think I might do this one. That should work. Alrighty. Alright, let's loot them. What do we got here? Las pistols. Alright, we'll collect all of that. Okay, any more loot in here? No. Alright, so let's see if those las pistols are an upgrade. 7 to 12, 6 to 8. Doesn't look like it. I wouldn't think the las pistols will be better than the auto. Let's see. You don't even have a las pistol, so you can shoot. You have a las pistol. They're two-handed though. And you have a bolter. Yeah, you don't need that. You got an auto pistol. Wait. So auto pistol better? 3 to 4. No, we'll give you a las pistol. There you go. A little bit more damage. What else we got here? Nothing. Accessories. Well, obviously the main character gets the accessories. What's this do? The warrior gains +5 toughness. Their intelligence is less than 35. Well, I'm sorry. It doesn't do anything for him. All right, less than 35. That's all you. That's all you, buddy. Well, I'm the intelligent one, I guess. All right. Anything else? No? Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's get to the bridge. Sanctum, Officer's Deck, Morning Chamber, Void Ship Bridge. There it is. Now we're at the bridge. Oh, man. This place is looking rough. Any loot? Directly in front of us. Right there. Not good. Why you hiding? Stop him. You stop him in the middle of the ceremony. Don't let him complete it. Aethelthrod looks somewhat harrowed, but is still in one piece. He glances at you, then over your shoulder, clearly alarmed. Octarian, you are here, but where's the Lord Captain? Theodora von Valancius is dead. I found her and the Archmilitant in her study. Aethelthrod's eyes widen. God Emperor, preserve us. The rogue trader is dead? The ship has lost her Lord Captain and the house its head. Aethelthrod shudders and grabs his shoulder. As you watch, the sleeve of his jacket bursts open and 2 bone growths pierce through the fabric. No matter what ritual Conrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second, the warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. Well, not if I have anything to say about it. Adira looks anxiously at Aethelthrod, then she glances back at you. I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The chances are already accelerating, or the changes are already accelerating. So yeah, I forbid you with the very thought of yielding. The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the navigator's sanctum. Yeah. Yep. Aethelthrod stares at you and his eyes harden with cold resolve once more. Then we have no right to bow our heads. You damn right. Damn right. We're going to take this guy out. We're going to take this ship back. That's what we're going to do. And can somebody stop him from killing everyone? You can see Conrad Voigtveer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them. We're out of time. Aethelthrod bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Aethelthrod's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Draw your weapon, Voigtveer, you duplicitous cur. The rogue trader's death will be avenged. To Aethelthrod, that complicates things. To the party, ready your weapons. If we're to die to this day, let us die with honor. The rogue trader's death will be avenged. Ooh, man. All these are good answers. Yeah, we're going to do this one. What? Theodora is dead? Voigtveer stares at you in seemingly genuine bewilderment. No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't... Aethelthrod lowers his head, then he sighs and locks his eyes with you, his gaze cold, haughty, and fanatical. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it, and you... see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm, and farewell. Uh-oh, that's... Aethelthrod, don't!
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Uh-oh. Oh, shoot! I have one of those. It's Chaos Spawn.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
There you go. You got Chaos Spawn. Nice. To use unique abilities called Heroic Acts or Desperate Measures, momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. High momentum value allows the character to use a heroic act. A low value grants access to desperate measures. Both abilities can be completely change the course of the battle, but every party member can easily run. Okay. All right. Dang. Yeah, I have different heads on mine, but I have a chaos spawn that's basically just like that. All right. That is it, right? Okay. Melee men to the front. Put you on the far side. Put you in the back. Oh no, I want you to be able to see. There you go. That should work. Everybody in place? We got 2. What else we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 heretics. Put all our focus on him first. I think that's what we'll do. You encounter enemies with various abilities and features. Okay. Well. So this will do 7 to 12, 9 to 12, 7 to 12. All right. So first things first. Let's get to it. Okay, it's going to go Octarian.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
It's going to take a number of hits. We might want to take out the ads first. Yeah, that's going to hurt them.
Will do.
Okay. Give it to her.
And so shall it be done.
Okay, there we go. Then you. I can get a piece of them, right? No, I can't get a piece of them. All right, I'm gonna have to take them out. Okay.
I'll do it.
All right, and then Adira again. That's gonna damage them. There we go. Okay, things are going good so far. Exposed weaknesses for him. Okay. We'll give him that. Then we'll analyze enemies. And I think that ought to be good. What does that do? Rending scream. What the heck does that do? Okay. Okay, Abelard is going to charge. Okay, if I move here and then I charge here. Boom! Whoa! What the heck is that? What the heck? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep having my melee guys hammer him. Or wait, so let me see. That gives me 2. Oh, did I miss him? Oh, that sucks. Okay.
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose.
I've seen worse battles than this in my
Okay, that's not bad.
at your beck and just a minor setback.
Okay. All right. So was he just killing his own guys? I think so. Okay.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hurt too many people.
On it.
Crippled body and corrupted mind.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
A tactically sound approach.
His health isn't great. He's fine. He'll survive another round, I think. All right, got it.
Someone else can do this.
What? Okay. Endure. Okay, and then 7 to 12, 9 to 12. All right, well, choppy. Then we'll do bring it down for you. Okay. We'll rapid fire. There. There we go. Okay, gotta reload. Alright, can't reload. I gotta reload on the next turn.
And so it shall be done.
Okay, there you go. He's getting there. At least I can still fire one shot.
Anything else?
Nice.
Was it you? Or
There you go. Got a bunch of stuff.
not this guy's job?
Okay, I'll have to use that again later. Oh, you're fine, Abelard. Okay, so
At your beck and
yes, yes. All right, all right. Okay, that was pretty awesome. That was pretty awesome. All right, let's level up real quick. What do we got here? Chain weapon expert. Bolt weapon expert. Well, he's going to be mainly a shooting guy, so I'm going to set him up for that. Ooh, combat master's kind of nice. But I think that's what I'm going to do. Ballistic skill +5. What is my currently at 35? Let's raise that a little bit higher. Willpower and fellowship are currently... I'm not too concerned about that. We'll start decking them out. Bolt weapon next. Features, bolter weapon proficiency. Prerequisites. I need bolter weapon proficiency. Okay. Power weapon plasma. They're locked though. So maybe willpower. Maybe I'll do willpower so I can resist the warp. And then I'll go to combat master for no melee superiority against me. There we go. All right. I think we'll do this one. And then toughness or weapon skill. Yeah, I think we'll do that to increase crits. All right, so now Adira. Intelligence perception. Perception could be handy. Awareness and dodge. Lore, Imperium, warp, lore, logic, tech use. I think it makes more sense for her to have... There, we'll do that as kind of like a defense stack. Combat master would also be good because she needs to hang out in the back. I think that works. I would like to give her a chain blade, but I'm sure I could unlock that probably later. All right, what's this? Ballistic skill, definitely. Let's up her ballistic skill because she is missing more than I would like. And then what else can we get? Area attacks. Gain armor penetration and ignore deflection. Okay. Bolt weapon expert. I mean, that would make sense. She's got the bolt gun. But I'm always using her for area attacks. Ah, but I also kind of keep her farther back than that. I'm going to try that. That's that damage percentage increase. All right, well, now that that's been done. Blade shard. Gloves of endurance. Oh, neat. Okay. But there's guys still alive. Okay, I need to find the helmsman. Bridge officers. Looks like I'm gonna have to go down that way. All right, looking at the map. Okay, this is the side I'm on. Okay. I'll give him Iconoclast. There you go. And give you those gloves. That works. Okay.
The divine watches over us.
The air.
Revor, Master Helmsman, System Status Report. By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. living and breathing. The white-haired man with sickly, pale skin salutes you. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long. How do people survive in here? We need to reestablish contact with the... How do people survive in here? The man glances around the bridge. Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators, and I prayed for our rescue. We need to reestablish contact with the Navigator's sanctum. Your words seem to knock the officers off their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. Abelard pauses for a few seconds before turning to you. Octarian, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence. He directs your attention upward to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. I am ready. Begin the ritual. Just pretend like I know what to do. Hopefully I don't have to make a selection, because I don't know what I need to do. There we go, the captain's chair. Theodora. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents, invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp. Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? The vision lowers its head, its harrowing gaze boring into you. For but a moment, something changes in Theodora's expression. It almost looks like a shadow of fear? It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery. That's Zinch right there. You are to blame for Theodora's death? I've already resisted the temptation of the warp once. Wherever you are, you will not cloud my mind with a new illusion. Begone, phantom. There you go. Theodora hisses almost painfully as if wounded by your words. Resisting the inevitable means only that realization and submission will bring greater torment. There is no power that can hinder the flows of fate. Your head begins to spin and vicious drops slither down your cheeks. You blink and you are no longer looking at Theodora. It is the traitor Voitvir, just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition. The same terrifying voice seethes from his lips. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured and the steps chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you on the day when the final dawn rises over the iron world. I see you by my side on that day, the day of my resurrection. What? The image is scattered by invisible sorceress winds, and you see Adira, her eyes aglow with the same sinister flame. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle changes. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you in the weapon of our return to me. Dang. A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of a future yet unknown passes before your eyes, a flash of crimson, purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, the loyal seneschal of the dynasty. The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. That's pretty cool. Master Helmsman Revor. Revor turns around and looks up at you. He hesitates for a few moments and addresses Abelard, who is standing next to you. Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means... Abelard nods absent-mindedly. The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valencia's flagship. We will honor his memory along with that of all who died this day. Revor does not look away. He is giving you a hard stare, his white brows furrowed. Seneschal, will you tell us now who is that? Where is the Lord Captain?
As first officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
True.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
Nice. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. You had us worried for a few hours there, Abelard offers a thin smile. But after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was over. Such fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while the others go unfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. Let's see. How do we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. Abelard grimaces. What is on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from our important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort. Even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of our Lord Captain. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voidveer? Abelard grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now 1 shuttle short. I am afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. All right, let's start the briefing. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Consumables. What do we got here? You have found a consumable item, grenades, stimulants, medikits, and other consumables. All right, I'm already aware of that. A dozen pair of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers. You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Octarian von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. All right, introduce him. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Atta of the Ptoleman line, our new Vox Master. Okay. Vox Master Vigdis. It is an honor to serve your lordship. The Vox Master offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us, to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Okay, there's the helmsman. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles around his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good a home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our high factotum, Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Okay, that's the store guy. High factotum Janris Danrock, dressed in an embroidered jacket. The heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mechadendrites. Mechadendrites. Hard word for me right there. Is that everyone? Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. All right, cool. All right, I wish you here. All right, fires, store, engine, helmsman, ordnance. All right, first, helmsman. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound more or less, but without our engine seer, prime, and navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first, our warp drive being torn to pieces or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Vox Master Vigdis, your lordship, if you allow me to interject. When we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, A true blessing from the God Emperor. That is handy. Voice ship needs a new navigator. One may be found in Navis Novelite Station. Okay. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'd soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around and around the system till our heads are swimming, as long as the promethium and supplies last. And if any of the thick-ass grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so you don't worry on that score. Okay, so drives Master of Ordnance. Yes, weapons. The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No. My job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told, but just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply. It is as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins. Every second officer's dead. Now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence! The bridge's magnificent glass planes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcer, seize this mutineer! You have found a consumable items. Yes, I know about consumable items. Abelard grunts. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, that's not bad at all. Your lordship, I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What do you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides finding a replacement it is, for we already have one lined up. I would normally have him executed. Yeah, we're gonna execute him. Consider it done. Take him away. Yeah. The brutal laughter of the Master of Ordnance reverberates around our bridge as he is led to his fate. Alright. Next. Drives Master, I'll hear from you now. A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. Zira Talar. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Ancient Seer Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement and as soon as possible. I see. Thank you. Okay, so we need a new engine seer. I wish to hear the Infernus says fires. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall young man bows his head in deference. I can only report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material losses and crew casualties, has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. I want to keep saying Factorum, because that's also a thing in this universe, is a Factorum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice, pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High Factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention and that all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We'll be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Ricad Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale rogue trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the rogue trader. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets, rumbles Abelard, frowning. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require new engineer, prime, and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. We will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system in which we find ourselves? I cede to the Voxmaster on this point, Mistress Ptolemy. We are in the Rykod star system, and our voyage here is undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykod Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and Navis Nobilite Station to find out what in the void is going on. All right, thank you for all your reports. Dismissed. All right, cool. There we go. Shame for the Master of Ordnance. But the Master of Ordnance should know, right? He should have read his Imperial Guard Soldier's Manual. And he should know that saying those type of things to your senior officer, that's immediate on-the-spot execution. They should have just executed him right there, to be honest. That's against the rules. The Imperium of Man, all right? Your lordship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, Abelard hesitates. Your eternal esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. And I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronis expanse. We are honored to fulfill the Inquisitor's commission. What is the ass of Theodora? I came across a strange handwritten letter to this. An exterior referring to the contents of that. Is that so? Came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You are referring to the contents of that note, I presume. Yes, quite right. Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was the secret Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, the one Heinrichs van Kalox. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system. We must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but the Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the governor of Rykod Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valencia's protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he's about to offer some words of encouragement. Why, hello, gang. Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The sister of battle grimly nods towards Adira. The psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Adira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Isn't that the demon thing? Adira, come to your senses. Abelard, bring the witch to heal. There is nothing else of value to report. It's time to get to work. Adira, come to your senses. Damn it! Adira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Telas? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, all right? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora is well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you will benefit from them as well. The psyker's bitten lips stretched into a wry smile. There's nothing else of value to report. I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. All right. There you go. The beginning has been concluded. Use a system map in the center of the bridge to issue orders to the crew. Okay. What do we got here? Void Master, Master Helmsman, Lord Captain's Quarters, High Factorum. Okay, cool. Let's check out the quarters. My injury's gone, so there's that. Okay. Probably the same as the way it was before. Okay, there's Theodora's portrait. Can I do anything over here now? Okay. The hefty tome contains schematics of the flagship of House von Valensis in addition to a plethora of notes, copies of reports, and other documents. Majestic portrait, skilled artist, guess Lord Captain's, okay. The coat of arms of House Valensis is crowned with the text of the oath of rogue traitors, the Emperor's faithful servants. Okay. Go check out the office, see if there's anything cool here. There is loot here. There is loot. Let's grab this loot. Oh. Oh, I will take all that. Okay. That's a much fancier cloak. Okay. Well, where is it? Full wounds again, +5 to all characteristics. Nice. Well, I'm going ballistic. Like, focus on guns, so that's going to be even better. Hang him back. Face of the Sovereign. +1 resolve. Ooh, that's pretty good, though. How do I look with this on? Oh, man, that's cool looking. Holy cow. Oh, he looks cool. I wish this looked as cool. This one looks kind of goofy. It's more like an Imperial Army helmet. It works better. I'm going to wear that for now. There you go. Because I look cool. Alright, what else we got? The other rooms. Let's go out into the hallway. And there's apparently loot. Oh, what's that? Alright, loot. Loot in the bed chamber. Goods? What's that? Unfinished letter. His chagrin is irrelevant. Voidveer's mistakes cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be inapproachable at. Uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I'm not about to discard him. Conrad has served me far too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the von Valancius line when his skills and talents as Master of Whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. Okay, I shall take that. Where's the other one? Loot. Loot, loot, loot. Okay. Up here? Ah, there you go. Cracked data slate. The final transactions with the charterist complete. The fiery reckoning is now fully equipped. The object has been loaded aboard with its containment intact and placed in the fore bay to ensure maximum contact with the target. Crewed by a servitor, chances of ship return are minimal. Interesting. I wonder if that's like a hint for some type of like extra content. Or like maybe maybe it is like a secret or something. Come on. Come on. Click, 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 click. What is this? Long dead eyes of a fierce monster forever capture the fear and pain of its final moments. Okay. Back in the office. That shark. A bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. Huh. Okay. Where's the way out? There and out the door. Okay. Back to the bridge. Okay, so where else can we go? It's just quarters. I guess I can't go anywhere on the ship, huh? Let's go talk to Adira, see if she wants to give us any hints. Where's Technomat? Wait, what? The Rogue Trader's ghost. Okay, that's for the store. There she is. Now let's ask her what's up. The tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone and one of the clasps is on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Adira turns her head towards you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. Adira, about your abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
You are a psyker.
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not.
Thanks for the follow, Faust89.
The seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
Alright, where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Tell me about Lara.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead, in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
Ah, yes.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, If you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
Understandable.
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra.
I wonder if they gave her the Jamaican accent as the diviner as kind of like a nod to Miss Cleo. You guys remember Miss Cleo?
There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Huh. How do you end up in the Rogue Traders service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. As I gawked at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
Interesting. Have you ever been off the ship?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can, after some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
Good to know.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Alright, so what's it like being a psyker?
Lord Captain, forgive me. But it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you.
Okay.
Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I use training, habits,
Next.
and a little Amisec and a couple other things you can get on the lower decks.
Dang, does she drink all the time?
Those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow.
Okay.
Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight.
I hope so. Aren't you afraid of losing control?
Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control. Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. If you don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster.
Can you see my future?
Alright, that's what I'm here for after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it, I can listen right now.
Okay, go for it.
Alright, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Adira laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face, her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
Interesting. A golden hall suspended in the void. Ship, right? Probably a ship. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. Is that Voidvar or is that Theodora? She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint but blood. So it's a woman in the void in a golden hall. So she's in the warp, maybe on a ship. What she's doing is spreading blood everywhere. And the more she spreads bloodshed, the more her cup fills up. Her cup runneth over. Huh. This vessel overflows, none will remain unstained. Maybe some type of like warp-infused void ship that she is now on. I don't know. Neat. Mystery.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion.
Interesting. Among blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. Dude in red... Well, normally red robes are worn by tech priests. So maybe that's the engine seer that we're looking for. Ah, but you know what it could be? It could be the Inquisitor. Could be the Inquisitor supposed to find blind men and false prophets. Okay.
A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord?
All right, chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora. Something is trying to find something in the warp. But sparks and the scent of oil confound his nose. So the ship's condition is got his focus elsewhere. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will it become his master or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? Well, this last part, I don't think it's Abelard. The first part, I would say it's Abelard. If I had told them not to execute the Master of Ordnance, this would probably apply to Master of Ordnance. I wonder if there's a way I can get well, he's a traitor. I'm gonna have him executed no matter what. I was gonna say Voigtvar or whatever, get him on my side, but I guess not. Whoever killed the Lord Captain. That might be what they're talking about.
The glow of dawn burst forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it?
The glow of dawn burst forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as... I think this is like the overall... This is the overall story, like, fortune telling right there.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in somehow, but for now...
Okay, well, very cool.
Of course. Always at your service, whenever you need me.
Very neat, very neat. So that's cool. Get like tips that way for finding like, I guess, extra characters, whatever. Come on. Okay, who else can I talk to? Talk to the Sister of Battle. What up, homies? Where's the Sister of Battle at? Down here? Okay. I am right there. So, we must go this way. Let's go find the Sister of Battle. She must be over by the throne. Oh, did I go the wrong way? I sure did. Okay, oops. Okay. Bridge officer. There she is. Let's go talk to Argenta. Okay, right click is that.
Rogue trader.
Sister Argenta looks tired. There are dark circles under her eyes, her hair is somewhat disheveled, and she moves like she's a little on edge. He said you have a personal request for me.
I indeed have a request, Rogue trader.
Okay. The accursed servants of chaos who assaulted a ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valencia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans. I'll do this one. I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart. Senator Saul Abelard Worsarian is one of the closest associates to the late Theodore von Valancius. He has spent a decade serving the Rogue Traders Protectorate, and he clearly intends to spend another decade keeping a close eye on every negligent servant or undertrained officer. The elderly Seneschal does not show it, but the death of Theodora, whom he faithfully served for many years, shocked him. Abelard is willing to do anything to ensure that Theodora's successor becomes a brilliant rogue trader worthy of his predecessor. Nice, got some claps. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off of you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It is hardly the Scola Progenium in here. We have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing, "Brave ones, the master of the ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House von Valancius." I, the rogue trader and Lord Captain of the ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honor to the von Valencia's banners and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe you will become their worthy heirs. Smile at the group. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. That one or this one? In the darkness of the far future, there's only war. Let me see. Mr. Fancy Pants. Let's see. I'm being Mr. God Emperor Officer. So this one? The teenagers hang on your every word with bated breath. Only a few at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed by your speech. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died, and there are dozens for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches." Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impudence. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. The boy smiles grimly. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on the ship until we drop and die like our old folks, or worse. Understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through. But they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. The heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship. I was there. I took command. I fought, and I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. But no war can be won without losses. You can only strive to do what is within your power. Sounds like an excuse. I'm not gonna excuse. The strong have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak either obey or die. If you seek a different lot in life, boy, save your grumbling and look for an opportunity to rise above the rest. Okay, I'm not going to address the chaperones. I understand your grief and dismay. You heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Okay, I think that worked. Abelard gives the sign, and servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valancius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the Seneschal has come prepared for any contingency. Well, thank goodness he brought candy. They're just throwing it at the kids. Just Argenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. Well, I think that was successful. I feel successful. Well, I feel pretty good about resolving that one. Space Wolf? Wait a second. We got a space... I just realized that's a Space Wolf. Are we going to have some Space Wolves? I have a guy that looks just like that, too. Where is he? Ah, well, kind of. I don't have one with an axe. Let's see. I'll get the one with a thunder hammer and storm shield. The old guy. Okay. All right. I need to use the bathroom, so I'm going to take a short break, fill up my water, and use the bathroom. I'll be back in less than a minute. I'll just keep it rolling here on the bridge. Alrighty. Okay, so what else we got going on here? I think that's it. Voxmaster, High Factotum. Let's see if there's a store we can check out with the High Factotum guy. I'm guessing he's here. Yep. Yeah, so let's talk to him. Alright, the corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. A servo skull whirs over his shoulder while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he is holding. And he regards you with attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant. Greetings, your lordship. Generous and Rock at your service. Have you heard the name Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell, it is a void ship of some sort. Jenner thinks for a moment, pursing his lips in concentration. I am afraid it is not immediately familiar to me, your lordship. Please allow me a moment. He starts rapidly tapping the screen on his data slate. I say, House von Valancius did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions, records of the ship picking up cargo from Kiava Gamma. Well, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently, the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship, but that is the extent of the assistance I can provide you in regard to this particular matter. Okay. Interesting. To buy our plunder. What are we, pirates? Okay, I won't do that quite yet, but I guess I'll talk to him if I want to swap portraits out. Training. I will show you our sparring chambers at once. Oh, okay, no, okay. Interesting, so I could redo their talents. Okay. Rest assured, there are people of the most outstanding talents among the thousands of your crew. I will contact the overseers at once. Hecata. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, it says character creation. Alright. Swap that out. Who knows exactly all the different sellers? St. Drusus, what do they acquire from us? Drusians still hope to bring the Coronis expanse into a warm embrace of the faith, so their flock hopes to receive the aid of Drusian missionaries. Each crate of food, shipment of clothes, or box of medicine marked with your seal is assigned. The rogue trader himself believes in the future success. Reverend Hieronymus is the first among the Drusians and is most often seen in Footfall's grand atrium. A gloomy fellow, but some almost believe him to be a saint. Red Explorators. Members of the Explorator Cognizance fleet, which has been roaming the Coronis Expanse for a good while now. Omnissiah knows what they're hoping to find, but their acolytes regularly show up on inhabited worlds, seeking bits of sacred knowledge, tracking down mechanical relics, and sniffing out Xeno artifacts, if truth be told. Supposedly, they want to save the ignorant rabble from corruption. A tech priest named Opticon 22 does business with us on the fleet's behalf. He can be found on the docks on Footfall. Right, Kazbalika mission. Masters of the cold trade, immoral criminals, and notorious crooks to the last man. The mission is but one branch of this mafia gang that has taken root in the Calixis sector. You can do business with them as long as you take the necessary precautions. They're led by Vladimir Takara, who recently appointed himself Liege of Footfall. Of course, he is a trusted ally of rogue trader Winterscale, but he will not refuse you, another of the Emperor's anointed. If you wish to talk to Vladimir, look for him in the Liege's palace on Footfall. What is the Fellowship of the Void? Janris emits a laugh like gurgle. A pompous name, is it not? In truth, they are a gang of pirates who are forever squabbling over loot and territory. However, some of their little flotillas need supplies, or can take awkward cargo off our hands without asking questions. Okay. Of course, there is always a risk that these scoundrels will change their mind and attempt to board us instead, but so far, our macro cannons have managed to keep them in line. Uh-oh. Then we just execute the Master of Ordnance? That could be a problem. They say Riza Calvaria speaks on the Fellowship's behalf. The Adeptus Amicus on Footfall is rumored to be her favorite haunt. Footfall sounds like it's going to be pretty big. That's going to be pretty neat to check out. Why are we giving away our spoils to these people in the first place? To profit from them, of course. Most of the things you'll find during expeditions are complete junk to one such as yourself, but the less fortunate and affluent servants of the Emperor think them treasures, especially when they are bestowed by the great rogue trader himself. Drusian fanatics and pirate cutthroats, Kazbalika dealers, and explorators, none will refuse our help in these dark and trying times. And there may come a time when we shall be the ones requiring aid, and it would be beneficial to have allies willing to provide it. All right, let's change the subject. What else we got here? What do you think of our fellow crew members? This guy is actually a pretty good wealth of information. Definitely a wealth of information. Knows a lot about Footfall. I'm not going to do that. I'll leave her picture up. Wish to know what you think of our fellow crew members. Keeping tabs on your subordinates, a wise move. Tell me who interests you, and I'll endeavor to be as honest as possible. Janus's eyes light up. He is obviously eager to speak his mind. Tell me what you think of Seneschal Abelard Wersarian. Yeah. Oh, got a sneeze coming on. Oh, jeez. All right. Lady Theodora managed to do what even the Imperial Navy could not. Teach Master Wersarian to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagrees with. I do not know what methods she used, but the result is impressive. Having said that, there is something else you need to know, Lord Captain. Your Seneschal is capable of being something far greater than a mere conduit for your will. He possessed the cunning and experience to run the Protectorate passively whenever Lady Theodora was away, and that is really saying something. Keep an eye on that old officer, I say, or alternatively, turn him into a faithful ally. The dog without a chain, maybe? So maybe what he's looking for is his own Protectorate. Maybe that's what he's looking for. All right, Conrad Voigtveer, former Master of Whispers. I hope I never see him set foot aboard this vessel again, not even as a servitor. Although, he would be able to do at least some good that way. Someone has to clean the latrines, after all. The factotum's bloated face grows stern. He gave us all quite a fright on that ill-fated day, Lord Captain. And still, to speak candidly, I never enjoyed Master Voigtveer's company, but I believed him to be a man who knew how to do his job. Regretfully, I was mistaken. It turned out Conrad lacked the most important quality for a Master of Whispers, unwavering loyalty to the rogue trader, and his failing came to light in the most deplorable manner. All right, ask about the Vox Master. All right. Ah, yes, the Voidborn. You know, in my family, we used such creatures as quarry whenever we went hunting. Mutants are the bane of humanity, an unseen tumor that threatens to end us all. But I digress. In the brief time Ptolemy has spent in the post as Vox Master, I have not noticed any significant flaws in her character or anything that would make me question her professional qualities. Needless to say, she is very diligent, as is any Voidborn seeking to earn their master's affection. I believe you can trust in her skills and loyalty. All right, something else? All right, working with Theodora, served at Von Velasquez's past. What is it that you do on my ship? Well, you should be selling me stuff, right? As a high factotum, my duties encompass anything that might enrich you and your protectorate. I see to it that suppliers deliver all shipments on time, that our partners do not weasel out of their promises, and that all servants remember that the Emperor's grace can be earned through the toil for the good of the Von Valancius dynasty. I also make arrangements to ensure that our hold receives less than thorough inspections by port customs officers, and I find buyers for whatever you wish to sell. Okay, cool. I think that works. I think that's enough. Thank you, sir. Enough questions for now. I shall return later. Shall I wait your instructions, Lord Captain? All right. I think we got one more person we could talk to, Abelard, and that's pretty much it. Voxmaster, Cronus Expanse. We could talk to Abelard. I think we already talked to him, right? We already said a bunch. Yeah, so let's talk to Abelard real quick, see what options he has.
Lord Captain,
All right, let's talk about things maybe useful to me as rogue trader. Okay.
a noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Nice. I like how Abelard as a voice actor. I can take breaks. All right, outline the situation, please.
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words. The Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Huh. Well, who are the main players I need to be aware of?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chora. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
Oh, we're going to become better than those two.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are three factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Neat. Neat. That's going to be cool to check out the Adeptus Mechanicus dudes. Conrad, our previous master of whispers, what can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
I like it.
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Velatius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
Oh, I'll try. I'll definitely try. Alright, that is all for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
Alright, that's more about him. Ooh. Ooh, a little informal. Let's find out more about him.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Tell me about yourself.
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis.
Oh, me too.
No.
Well, sort of.
Used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcements to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council.
Interesting.
It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
That's pretty cool. Right, leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy.
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. The Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat
Damn, 44 experience.
or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
Ooh. Okay. Ooh, was he in love with Theodora?
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or
Oops.
intentioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
Sorry. Sorry, man.
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Okay. Thank you. No more questions.
Of course.
Okay. He does not like the untoward stuff, so I'm not going to say that.
Lord Captain.
All right. Cool. Well, he's a very interesting character. Very interesting. Let's see. Talk to the Vox Master, and then I think we'll make a decision on where we're headed to next. Where's the Vox Master at? It should be right around here. I hear crunchy electronic sounds. Oh, there we go. A thin, pale woman stands out among the rest of the crew. There's a thick bundle of cables coming out of the back of her skull and disappearing under her ceremonial garment. And you see the grate of a quietly humming vox where her mouth should be. The woman sees you and bows her head in a respectful greeting. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Remind me who you are. What are the Voxmaster's duties? Flush 40. Connecting to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. Yeah, why not? Fellowship test succeeded. The Voxmaster nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she is holding. It is done, Lord Captain. Ooh, more experience. You address the crew with a rousing speech and hear your voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. Remind me who you are. Voxmaster Octavius Vigdus Suri Ada of the Ptolemon dynasty, the current Voxmaster serving aboard your vessel. In accordance with the Senesal's orders, I assume this duty immediately upon the demise of the esteemed Voxmaster Septimus, who is my grandfather. What are Voxmaster's duties? I am the ears and the voice of this void ship. I supervise several dozen officers and 3 times that number of support personnel. We receive, send, encrypt, and decode all incoming and outgoing messages through the ship's internal and external channels. And we also ensure clean communications and the optimal efficiency of the crew's Voxcasters. Okay. If you ever want to know what worries and concerns your crew are harboring, what your subjects are whispering about in local networks after their watches, and what their leaders are clamoring about over shortwave Vox transmissions, just come and see me. I will satisfy your curiosity. Have the Voxers brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain. I have no information that would be of interest to you at this moment. Why do you look so strange? My appearance comes from my heritage, generation after generation of people who spend their entire lives in the depths of this void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Where does the word Voidborn come from? Because we are the children born in the void between the stars, be it a womb of a traveling vessel, an orbital satellite, or a forgotten asteroid station. Low-gravity voyages through the warp and the countless dangers of space travel. Everything others hate and dread is second nature to us. Tell you about the lives of the Voidborn. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ships sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world-dwellers. We hear the ship breathes, we know what it is feeling and thinking. We are part of the ship just like it is part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny, others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn are members of large void ship dynasties that bear responsibility for a certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Ptolemon dynasty has produced the ship's Voxmasters, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of this dynasty. How do you find life on the ship? Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I'm the Voxmaster, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section for its domain. I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. How do others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten those people just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be the bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for the terrible warp phenomena during longer voyages. Vigdis hesitates before continuing. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larder with our flesh. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Adira Talas not shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrels' fear of her was even greater than their fear of the Voidborn. Looks like you're close friends with Adira. Webs of tiny wrinkles appear in the corners of Vigdis's eyes, the only hint that the Voxmaster is smiling. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage. But you see, many consider Adira to be different. I am different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company, discussing regicide over a glass of Amasek. Really? Discussing regicide, huh? Except Adira changed after one incident, and we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Adira considers me her friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It is good I can still look after her in my own way. Oh, perception test, more experience. Dang! Good thing we're talking to all these people. Interpreting the Vox Master's emotions based on half a face and a Vox-modulated voice is no easy task, but you manage to catch the undercurrent in Vigdis's words. The Vox Master is not merely saddened by her rift with Adira, she is devastated by it. Ah, they were together. Have you ever left the ship? Oh, I did once, and it was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity. Vigdis twitches her shoulders, trying to ward off the flood of memories. The ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it for even the bounty of 100 worlds. I see. Let us return to business. That'll be all for now. Oh, dang. All right, that was interesting. That was interesting talking to her. I love to serve, Lord Captain. All right, I think that's it. That makes me kind of curious, honestly, about Adira, talking to Adira and maybe getting some experience. What do you guys think? I know we've been sitting here for a hot minute talking to everybody. I mean, there's the Master Helmsman, too. I kind of want to get on with the story, but, you know, the completionist in me really likes getting all that experience. I think I'm going in the opposite direction. There I am. Yeah, I'm going in the opposite direction. So the helmsman is over by Argenta. Talk to. Yeah, I can see if Adira has anything else to say. I don't think so. Didn't we do a dialogue option that got some experience already? I want to say we did. Let's see what options there are to talk to her about. New story for me. I'd like to hear your augury what awaits me in the future. You know, see it. Alright, strength.
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Okay. Did you know Theodora?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off that if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked.
I doubt that.
It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
Okay, let's ask her about a story.
You bet I do, Lord Captain.
Okay. Adira becomes more animated and her expression turns slightly dreamy as she recalls one of her stories.
Okay, so we went to Footfall once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to Footfall a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness. So So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
Okay.
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
That guy making all that noise, that groaning in the background? Adira laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face. Her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing.
Okay,
Try to rein them in somehow.
so we completed all the dialogue options with her.
Of course.
All right, let's go. All right, so that's everybody I think that we can talk to. So now we can get on with, oh, dang it. All right, so let's go talk to the helmsman. This way? Yes. Where is he? Should be over here, I guess. Yep, there he is. All right, the tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Revor at your service. Remind me, who are you? Yeah, I don't know about that question. It sounds almost rude. I'm the Master Helmsman, Lord Captain. I stand at the wheel of this here tub, I mean your vessel, and bark commands at the idiots who tend to its related systems. In layman's terms, I'm the one who stops us from running into an asteroid or a disruptive gravitational wave when we're traveling through the void. Do you control the ship in real space? I wish that was my only job. I have to steer her through the warp too, but most of the credit for that goes to the navigator. The warp's a nightmare, always tossing up something new. All my years at the helm, they count for nothing in here. My part's small enough. I just monitor our systems, follow the charted route, and I don't kick up a fuss when new orders come in from the navigator's sanctum. Real space. Now that's where I keep my eyes peeled. Gravitational anomalies, void currents, hard radiation, that kind of shit shows up everywhere. Thank the Emperor, the augurs on this vessel are holding up, and so far we've been able to spot if something bad's coming our way. Who are these idiots you're in charge of? There are too many to list them all. Tech priests from the Engineerium, voidsmen from the auger decks, the work-shy fools on the bridge. I'd have every last one of them flogged. They all need a wake-up call. They need to be whipped into shape or else the ship will be going nowhere. Or even worse, if it goes somewhere we don't want it to. That's enough for now. You are Voidborn, are you not? That I am, born into a helmsman clan in the bowels of the Chartist Vestal. Studied the family trade until I was 15. Then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by lower hold scum. They spared the young'uns. Of course they did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors. But I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me. So I escaped into the crawlways. And then I spent months picking them off, one after the other. Revor stops abruptly. You got me talking up a storm. Anyway, yes, I'm a Voidborn. Finish your story, Revor. Revor stays silent for a few seconds. Not much to tell. I gutted everyone I could get to, and then I fled upward to the middle decks. That's where the auger operators took me under their wing. They have apprentice helmsmen of their own up there, you see. Nobody asked me any questions, so I stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter, then ended up a junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Thunderhawk spotted me and lured me away, the cheeky blighter. You know anything about a ship named Fiery Reckoning? Revor winces as if in pain. I've heard the name, that much I'm sure of, but I can't recall the details. Huh. I wonder if it was part of that operation that the late Mort was put in charge of. If it was, then there's nothing I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance would be to ask the High Factotum. Maybe some of his treasury records have mentions of this fiery reckoning. Well, actually, we already asked him, so I can see you're not a gregarious sort. Revor's eyes twitches, makes the grimace on his face even uglier. Have I done something to displease the Lord Captain? Did I mishear you, or are you giving the rogue trader cheek? Answer me, Void Rat. I'm merely sharing an observation. On the contrary, you are the first person on the bridge who's not tripped over themselves to lick my boots. The husband's perpetually twisted mouth twitches as if he's trying to smile. It looks sinister rather than friendly. Oh, yeah? Well, I'm pleasantly surprised myself that you aren't having me flogged for insubordination. Will wonders never cease? Revor points at the cables around himself. Connecting wires. Once they go into the control panel, I become one with the ship. Except the bloody cogs messed up the wires, stimulus injectors, and connectors when they implanted them. They twisted the wires the wrong way or burned something in my noggin. Anyway, I can't sleep. It just doesn't happen anymore. It's been 30 years of non-stop stimulants and a splitting headache. So you forgive me if I'm not all smiles, Lord Captain. God, that's gotta suck so bad. All right. Tell me about the Voidborn. Winces and rubs his temple. Lord Captain, I mean no disrespect, but you'd do better to find someone with a knack for conversation like Ptolemy, the new Vox Master. I ain't the talking type. I just get the ship where she needs to go. Best let folks stick to what they do best. What can you tell me about the other officers? Good for nothing wasters, that's what they are. Each and every one. Take generous Thunderhawk, that highborn weasel. He fawns over the officers, but some of the deals he makes would get him burned alive. He drags other people into his schemes so they can take the fall for him, too. One of my junior helmsmen was ferrying goods from Footfall for him, got caught by the Seneschal, and ended up in the Void Hatch. Thunderhawk couldn't care less. The Voxmaster, another Ptolemy like the last one, Void Restum, is no better. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up her post. Said the Vox systems were damaged and the Engineerium had no contact with the other modules. But how am I supposed to steer the ship? Collect the cogs reports with the power of my mind? First Officer Worsarian. I can't stand him. Like every Navy officer I ever met, he doesn't know a thing about controlling a vessel in the void. But he puffs himself up all the same and throws his weight around. Me and him have had to have words a few times before he left me alone. Thank the Emperor Lady Theodora trusted me more than the Seneschal when it came to helming a void ship. Then there's that woman, what's her name? Class? Lady Theodora brought her along wherever she went, and look what happened to her. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out that it was that witch that delivered her to an early grave, just like countless souls before. I don't see why anyone would want that walking calamity on their ship, but some would disagree. They say she's friends with young Ptolemy, you know, or at least she used to be. Tell me, do you like anyone at all? That's a good question. Revor looks perplexed. What kind of question is that? I like you, and Lady Theodora before you. Where would I be if I was making cracks about the rogue trader? Ha! I don't want to die just yet. Alright. And dialogue. Okay, there we go. Now we've exhausted all the dialogue options with these guys. So I think there's only one thing left to do, right? Yeah, that's it. Alright, so I've been thinking, right? I think what we're going to do... What do I click on? That. Alright. I think what we're going to do... Sister Argenta is one of the blessed Adeptus Sororitas, sometimes colloquially referred to as the daughters of the Emperor. Furious in both... Oh, come on. I want to be able to read that stuff. The events of Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader take place in a vast region of space known as the Coronis Expanse. This sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new, uncharted systems, discovering much more routes as you explore the expanse. What you see before you is a map of one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. Such objects are marked as points of interest. Move your ship to a point of interest and click LMB on it to initiate the event or open the planet view. All right, so here's the system, right? And did I read that correctly, that we're going to have multiple systems? Is that true? How big is this game then? So it's only like 25 gigs, this game, so it can't be that big. It's got to only be this system. All right, so this void ship is probably that one fire ship that they were talking about. Rykad Minoris, Machine Spirit Keeper, New Blood, land on Rykad Minoris. The guide. Urak 5. What's this? All right, can't click on that. What's this? Scan is required. Visit Rykad Philia, the prison planetoid. Rykad Majoris. Scan is required. Where's that space station? Is it here? Machine Spirit Keeper. What's this? The guide. 1, 2. New Blood. Land on Rykad Minoris. So I'm thinking Machine Spirit Keeper. Is that going to be the engineering guy? And then the guide is the navigator? Oh, that's us. Lord Captain reporting, the heralds of the Navis Nobilites continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Urak 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite House requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Order the auger crew to scan the station. Trebek, no one dares give me orders. Will non-invaded Navis first requiring official approval. Order the auger crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but then you hear static and Vigdis's measured voice. The officers from the auger crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. Well, this is where the navigator is, right? So we're dealing with like warp issues. We were able to ascertain what the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigator heralds ignoring us? Interesting. Contact the station again. I will negotiate personally. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The station does not reply even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and a declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Well, order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Okay, I hope this doesn't just... It's not responding to any signals. Auger arrays have detected biological signatures in the main chamber. The rogue traders... Okay. Begin scan. Oh, experience was... Okay. How do I land? Ah, interesting. Okay, I'd like to land. How do I land? Voice ship management, back to the bridge. What is all of this? What is this? Upgrade? Can I upgrade stuff? Swing run. Flagship flies in a straight line, making a full U-turn at the end of its movement. Space battles. Oh, cool. Okay, let's reinforce the shields. Can I reinforce the shields? Interesting. Posts. Ah, okay. More characters. Look at that. More characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wonder if that Space Wolf is a character that we can add. Master Cannoneer. Supreme Commander. Shield Master, Master of Maneuvers. Warp Channeler. Okay, Master of Etherics. Systems Augur and Vox systems. Watch for traces of the warp. Master of Maneuvers. Plus oversees execution ships, movement, and maneuvers. Shield Master. Void Shields. Onboard Artillery. Well, I kind of need you to do that right now. Supreme Commander is me. And then I shall make her the Master of... There we go. That should work. Okay, so now I got those duties posted. Oh, wow. So I can upgrade parts? That's cool. All right, well, back to figuring out how to land. How do I land? What's this? Do I just go back to the bridge? Do the docking procedures like immediately initiate? Unrest on fuel deck 3, engage protocol 89B, send in forces immediately. What the? What's this about? I demand to know what this is about. All right. What does this say? To Lord Captain's quarters. I'm guessing I just can't. This is perplexing. The elderly citizens does not show up at the death of Theodore. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I need to go here. Okay. Do. Maybe I gotta talk to the helmsman. This is somewhat annoying. Okay. All right, dock. Okay. Well, it's not there. Okay. Bridge officer. All right. I hope this isn't a repeat of the demo where.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Okay. Let me see. Options, controls, enable scrolling, highlight objects, character inventory map, colony management, cargo management, void ship, quick load, quick save, consumables. Okay. I need the journal. Okay, go to... That's the one we're going to work on. This one. Tutorial. And then let's find landings. Do. Well, how do I land? Dictionary Chronicles Worlds of the Expanse. Okay. Mechanical Dictionary. Forbidden Grimoire. Ending your turn in space combat. Fire Arts in space combat. Fire in zones initiatives. Navigators and warp travel. Okay. So I hit the map. Dark Shadows. Okay. What is this? People. Profits. Hull integrity. Rycad. Okay. Let's scan all of this. Just scan everything. Okay. This kind of reminds me of oh, what's this? Each system, unique events can occur. By stringing your flagship toward them, you can explore planets, study anomalies, and interact with our ships. To switch to the map of the entire Chronos, click the button in the bottom right corner of the screen. What's this one? Let's check this out. The Vox crackles of life and Master Helmsman Revore addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain, is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. Sure, it's quiet, like it's huddled up in there on purpose. It's not like I am surprised. The thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We're registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, and there's an incoming transmission now, too. Hear us? The Vox transmission hisses and abruptly cuts to static. Do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. Copy? The Vox relays a different voice. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Roar protects. Lord Captain, I am told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Ricati Filia colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Revore, can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself? Yes, Lord Cap. The connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps, and then several voices at once start shouting over one another. Do not tell! Tell him! We are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are, one of the voices falters and certainly is replaced by another. A merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private chant vessel. Thunderfang. A merchant vessel of Corsair. Damn me, my stupid head. Where did I hear that name before? Thunderfang. Main gun deck on my order. Aim weapons target Thunderfang. Keep following. Report damage report on unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? You can make out hoarse and furious whispering even over the crackling of static. Why? I don't know. What if? Certainly not. The whispering dies and a clear, useful voice cuts through the static. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, peaceful merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the others shut up. You manage to make out little from all this noise. We were just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue and open fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected. And then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks are left without our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what you forgot in the area, and this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done, idiot? It's too late now. The Vox channel is again filled with the angry whispering of several voices. The whispers and static are drowned out by a clear and slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We do not come here to loot on a different business, to help our own out of jail. Do not hurt, please. We already had our chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of goods. In case you're unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Coronis Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have Vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. The honeyed voice of the high factotum interrupts the translation with a polite cough. I would await on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially when jumping to warp is impossible. Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange. Interesting. What's this? Camouflage robe? I have that? Or is that what they have? Alright, I want the flamer. Ooh, I like that. I'll take it all. Is there anything else I can take? That's it, right? Show tradable. Fuel, Mechanicus creations, Xeno artifacts. 9%. Miscellaneous? Okay, hide untradeable. Oh, okay. Okay, I think that'll be it. Thank you. My boys will fetch you anything your heart desires. I appreciate it. Okay, hide untradeable. Okay.
So the internet says either mac and cheese, green bean casserole, mashed potatoes, or rice and gravy.
Okay.
Which one do you want?
Mac and cheese.
But I have to use the corkscrew noodles.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, I guess that's it, right? So I got that stuff? Okay. Alright, there's the Thunderfang. So let's go scan this one. Whoa, what's this? What's going on? And why is it loading? So it didn't load when I went to the other places. Is there just really no place you can go to first? As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. Whoa, what's all this? You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloody faces of those who died on the ship's bridge, and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Vogtvir's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Kneel before the rogue traitor. Your lives belong to me. All you hear in response is unintelligible voices, whispers, moans, and derisive laughter. Anger ignites your chest, and you clutch the shard, which ravenly bites into your palm with its sharp edge. An unbearably bright light floods everything around you. You find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions. A curved design and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opened wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there on the bridge. And the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Throw the demon blade away. Never. Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one with your hands, and the gaze of the demonic eye sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. What? You awaken from the vision kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat and with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing, and you struggle to recall those faces in the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you must have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. Damn. They tried to get me. Tzeentch tried to get me. He tried to make me into a champion of chaos, a champion of Tzeentch. Oh, that ain't happening. That ain't happening here. We're for the Emperor today. The light glinting off the polished skull of stone. Unknown Xenos makes it seem like the bony face is mocking you. How strange. How strange. Well, nice try, Tzeentch. You'll have to try it another time. Won't fall for your tricks. Okay, well, let's get back to the bridge because I still need to figure out how to dock with the damn planet things. Did I go the right way? I think I did. Maybe. I went the wrong way. Okay. Cool. Oh, I got some new stuff, so let's check that out real quick. What's this? Ooh, a flamer. 9 to 14. I'm thinking I'm gonna give her the flamer.
That is not my destiny.
Oh, you can't have it? What do I need? I could give it to you, right?
I'm not interested.
Aw. Burn the heretics. Let's give it to you. All right, there we go. Flamer's gonna be fun. What else we got? Camouflage range attacks decrease their target's dodge by. Let's give it to her. She's 100% range. Okay, and then we have this cape. Fellowship for each enemy. Let's give her the cape. There you go. She can't wear that. I can wear that. Can she wear the skull? Ah, she can. Okay. Grants +3 logic. +1 resolve whenever they kill an enemy. Okay. Well, she looks so weird now. Okay. That should work. I think. Want to take some eyeball stuff? There you go. Give you some eyeball stuff. Auto pistol. Anybody running anything less than auto pistol? No. Yes. 3 to 4. 3 to 5. 6 to 8. We'll give you that. There you go. Yep, that'll work. I think everybody is upgraded thoroughly. I believe. Yep, okay. Think we are good. All right, so we got to figure out how to dock with stuff. Greetings, Lord Captain. Vessel stands ready, Lord Captain. All right. I'm wondering if I should go talk to somebody about that. Let's scan this place. And scan. Cool. All right, so let me guess. So when I go here, can I... Where... Okay, yep. So I guess that's what I gotta do. All right. I guess that's what we're doing next. We're at the starport. For the first several rounds after receiving an injury, a character will have only a fresh injury. Fresh injuries can be instantly healed with a med kit. If left untreated, a fresh injury turns into an old injury. Yeah, okay. Whoa! What's going on here? The starport greets you with a din of ordnance, and the smell of explosives tickles your nostrils. It's difficult to tell through the smoke who's firing at whom. Among the cracked rockcrete and bent plasteel, you notice a man in a warden's uniform. He stares at the gleaming gold of your shuttle in surprise. Did the governor send his personal guards? No matter. What are you standing there for, meat? Are you waiting for the rebels to blast your bucket again for good measure? The skies over the capital are blocked by enemy fire. All aerial traffic has been halted. What pest gave you the clearance to deploy? Pot! By all saints, I'm Sergeant Malgar, and you lot report to me now. Straighten yourselves out and drag your arses after me. I'll map out a defense sector for you. By the end of his tirade, the sergeant's voice grows quieter as his eyes focus on your expensive gear. Abelard turns purple. By the holy throne, what is this mess? Adira glances around. They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. Abelard, enlighten this rabble about the proper manner of greeting a god emperor's chosen. I'm the rogue trader on Valensis. Give me a status report this instant. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier, and barks, "My mistake, sir, at once. The starport is under control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sergeant..." A frag grenade explosive cuts off the rest of the sergeant words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. Damn. Sergeant Malgar. With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Lass Malgar reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? Some dirty stug near shut down my shuttle. What is going on here? First off, what is going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capital and provinces. First the lower levels sparked, then it went up the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. My unit was here when it all went to Grox's. The tech priests linked to satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They're orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rykod Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. There's fighting in the capital, but we're holding strong.